Hello students, today we are going to solve SBI Clerk exam paper 5th January 2024 shift 2 paper. So 5th January 2024 shift 2 paper. If you want to practice all the questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. If you want to practice many more entrance exam question papers also, please visit our website. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Let's begin with question number 1. Right, here is the passage given. So questions from 1 to 8 are based on the below passage. Right, read the given passage carefully to answer the following questions. Each question will have 5 alternatives as its answer. Choose the correct option as your answer. Right, read out the given passage carefully. Right, now question number 1 is, so find the synonym for heritage in the passage context. So synonym means which gives a similar meaning, right? Similar meaning of the word heritage. So in the given context, so the proper meaning of the word heritage is, so the word heritage is in the last part of the passage, right? So the passage is related to, so fishing in the country Korea, right? So overall fishing is more than just an occupation in Korea. It is a heritage that embodies the relationship between humans and the sea. So it is a heritage that embodies the relationship between human and the sea. Here the word heritage gives the meaning that the something left or handed down by a predecessor, right? So here heritage refers to something inherited from the past, right? So heritage means something inherited from the past. From the past is called heritage, such as the traditions, practices, etc. For example, the cultural heritage of the city is reflected in its architecture and annual festivals, right? So it is something inherited from the past, right? So similarly, the same meaning. So here the synonym of the heritage is legacy. So legacy means something left or handed down by a predecessor, right? Legacy means something left or handed down by a predecessor, right? So which is the synonym of heritage. When it comes to the remaining options, burden doesn't give the same meaning of heritage. It refers to heavy load, right? So heavy load, or either literal or metaphorical, that is difficult to carry, right? So novelty means gradually diminish in quality. Sorry, quality of being new, original, right? So quality of being new is called novelty. So decline means gradually diminish in quality, right? So to gradually diminish in quality is called decline. So whereas hindrance means so a thing that provides resistance, right? So delay or obstruction to something or someone. So obstruction to something or someone is called hindrance. Therefore, for the given question, so legacy option A is the right answer. Question number 2. According to the passage, what is the impact of fishing on the local economy? So on the local economy, so in the given passage, so look at the paragraph which is last but one. After a day at sea, The catch is brought back to shore and sold at local markets. This not only provides income for the fishermen, but also supports the local economy by supplying fresh seafood. So among the given options, so impact of fishing on the local economy is, so option D, it supplies fresh seafood and provides income for fishermen, right? It provides fresh seafood and also provides income for fishermen. Option D is the right answer. Question number 3. According to the passage, what is the term bluster used to describe among fishermen? So the term bluster is in this part of which I am showing now, this part of the passage. So on the boat, teamwork is crucial. Fishermen must work together to operate the equipment, haul in their catch and manage their vessel safely, right? The term bluster, often used among fishermen, refers to someone exceptionally skilled at handling the most challenging conditions at sea, right? Someone exceptionally skilled at handling the most challenging conditions at sea, right? So for the given question, so the term bluster referred to, so here a fisherman, so look at option C, a fisherman skilled at handling challenging sea conditions, right? So bluster refers to describe, right? So the fisherman skilled at handling challenging, right, sea conditions. Option C is the right answer. Question number 4. According to the passage, which of the following statements is or are correct? So here are 3 statements given, right? So the first one is, before that, let's go to the passage now, right? So, right? So in the first statement, the local economy benefits from the fishing industry. So which is true, right? So here, fishing industry, so benefits local economy, right? So in last but one paragraph, right? So this not only provides income for the fishermen, but also supports the local economy by supplying fresh seafood, right? So it supports local economy, right? Therefore, first statement is correct. So second one, the primary fish caught are tuna and bass. So which is not true, which is false, which is not correct, because so in the second paragraph of the passage, right? So local fishermen primarily target species like mackerel, squid and jeju headtail, right? So which are highly valued in Korean cuisine. So local fishermen primarily caught these 3, mackerel, squid and jeju headtail, right? They not tuna and bass. Therefore second statement is not correct. So third one, so the fishing industry contributes to pollution as its main impact. So fishing industry contributes to pollution as its main impact, which is not true, right? So this is not supported by the passage, which highlights the economic and cultural contributions of fishing without mentioning environmental negative like pollution, right? So here the passage highlights the economic and cultural contributions, right? So contributions of fishing, right? So it doesn't mention the environmental negatives like pollution and all, right? Therefore, so only the first statement is correct. Now look at the options. So only A, option B is the right answer, right? Only sentence or statement A is correct. Question number 5. What does the passage suggest about the role of weather and seasons in fishing? So role of weather and seasons in fishing. For that, let us read this paragraph which I am showing. The fishing process is closely tied to the seasons and weather. Spring usually offers the richest haul due to favorable ocean conditions and the life cycle of fish. However, winter fishing can be challenging due to rough seas and cold weather. So which tests the resilience and skill of the fishermen, right? Therefore, so weather and seasons play a major role in fishing, right? Therefore, the options are here. They primarily affect the type of fish caught, which is not the answer. They have no significant impact on fishing activities. They do have significant impact on fishing activities. So option B is also not the answer. When it comes to option C, they are crucial factors affecting the success of fishing. Yes, weather and seasons are the crucial factors, right? Therefore, option C is the right answer. So option D is they determine the pricing of fish in market. They do not determine the pricing of fish. And weather and seasons, they influence the migration patterns of fish, but not the fishing itself. So which is also not correct. Only option C is the right answer. So weather and seasons are crucial factors affecting the success of fishing, right? So which is option C. Question number 6. According to the passage, which of the following statements is or are incorrect? So we have to find incorrect statement here, right? So how many statements are incorrect? 3 are given. 3 statements are given. First one, fishermen start their day early to use the best fishing conditions. So to answer this, let us read out this part which I am showing, this part of the passage. The life of a fisherman involves starting their day early, right? Often before sunrise, right? To take advantage of the best fishing conditions. So the first statement is correct, right? Fishermen start their day early to use the best fishing conditions, right? So the first statement is correct. So when it comes to second one, fishermen in Korea use only modern techniques to fish. So here we'll consider the very next line, right? So they use a combination of traditional and modern techniques to maximize their catch. So to maximize their catch, they use combination of traditional and modern techniques, right? Not only modern techniques. So second statement is wrong, right? So according to second statement, fishermen use only modern techniques to fish. So which is not correct. They use combination of traditional and modern techniques, right? So third one, fishermen are not affected by weather conditions, which is also not correct, right? So here, so in the very next paragraph, the fishing process is closely tied to the seasons and weather, right? So fishermen, they do affected, right, by weather conditions, right? So spring usually offers richest haul, whereas in winter, so winter fishing can be challenging due to rough seas and cold weather, right? Therefore, so B and C statements are incorrect statements, which are not true. These two are not correct statements. Therefore, so we have to take the options, right? So the option which involves B and C. So which is option D. Both B and C are incorrect, right? Option D is the right answer. Question number 7. Find the antonym for the word challenging as used in the context of the passage. So antonym means which gives opposite meaning, right? So antonym means so opposite meaning, right? So of the given word challenging. So in the given passage, the word challenging is here, which I am showing now. However, winter fishing can be challenging due to rough seas and cold weather, right? So here the challenging refers to something that tests one's abilities, right? So here something that tests one's abilities, one's abilities. So which means here the weather conditions or rough seas and cold weather, they test the ability of, that means they test the fishing, right? So winter fishing can be challenging, right? Here weather condition like winter, it tests one's ability, right? So opposite meaning of challenging is among the given options easy, right? Easy gives opposite meaning. Easy means without great effort, right? Easy means without without great effort, right? Great effort is called easy, whereas the remaining options are difficult, which gives a similar meaning to the given word challenging, and also complex, also somewhat similar meaning. When it comes to hard, also gives a similar meaning to the given word complicated. So opposite meaning of challenging is easy, right? Option B is the right answer. Question number 8, right? Here the question is, fill in the blank in the passage. Fishermen must work together, dash, operate the equipment, haul in their catch and manage their vessels safely. So in the given passage, this part is in the part which I am showing, last but one paragraph. On the boat, teamwork is crucial. Fishermen must work together, dash, operate the equipment. Right. So here the proper word to be filled is work together to operate the equipment. Right. To operate the equipment. So the linking word should be appropriate word to link. Here is to. Right. So which introduces the purpose or intention behind the fishermen working together. Right. So here the word to introduces or it links the purpose and purpose and intention behind the fishermen, right? So work together. Why do they work together? To operate the equipment. Purpose is to operate the equipment, haul in their catch and manage their vessels safely, right? Therefore the linking word should be to. Option A is the right answer. Question number 9. Given below are 5 scattered segments of a sentence. Indicate the correct sequence which correctly assembles the segments and completes the sentence, right? So here are 5 parts given. 5 parts of a sentence are given, right? So we have to choose the part which introduces the topic, right? So among 5, A, B, C, D and E. So the part B, right, which I am showing now, it introduces the topic of insomnia, while insomnia's impact on physical health, right? So it introduces the topic, right? So main topic of the sentence. So which is insomnia's impact on physical health, right? So it introduces the topic. So moving further, right? So insomnia's impact on physical health, like obesity, diabetes, and high blood pressure, right? So like these obesity, diabetes, and high blood pressures. These are the symptoms, right? So additional impact, right? Additional information about the impact of insomnia, right? Therefore, so details which gives additional information or details about insomnia, right? Insomnia, like obesity, diabetes, and high blood pressure, right? Is debated, right? So these details about or the symptoms of insomnia, right, is debated. Research suggests only daytime symptoms. So it is debated. So which gives more information, right? So while there is a debate about insomnia's impact on physical health and introduces the research finding regarding daytime symptoms, right? Providing additional context within the sentence. So more information it gives us. So these symptoms, so the obesity, diabetes, and high blood pressure symptoms. So about that, it is debated and research suggests, right? Only daytime symptoms, right? So this is the third part, first one, second one, and third one, right? So daytime symptoms may slightly increase the risk of premature death. So impact of daytime symptoms, right? So therefore, so impact of daytime symptoms may slightly increase the risk of premature death, right? Therefore, So E leads to, yes, it is followed by A. So fourth part is A here, right? And finally, so the risk of premature death, and finally potentially linked to underlying diseases. So these are all the symptoms of insomnia, right? So potentially linked to underlying diseases, right? So which gives conclusion. Therefore, so part D is fifth one here. Therefore, so when we arrange these parts A, B, C, D, and E, right? So to make a coherent sentence, so first comes B, next comes C, so next comes E, next comes A, part A, and D, B, C, E, A, D, which makes a coherent sentence. Coherent sentence, right? Therefore, BCEAD option C is the right answer. Question number 10. Given below are 5 scattered segments of a sentence. Indicate the correct sequence which correctly assembles the segments and completes the sentence. Here are 5 segments given A, B, C, D, and E. We have to rearrange these segments to form a complete sentence, right? So here the main theme of the sentence is, so part C, boosting happiness and productivity through, right? So first part should be boosting happiness and productivity through. So which is nothing but main theme of the sentence. Main theme or main topic of the sentence. Right? So which introduces the main theme of the sentence. Boosting happiness and productivity through. Right? So moving further, productivity through Japanese techniques. This productivity is through Japanese techniques, right? Therefore, so this the first part, which is part A, Japanese techniques such as Pomodoro and Ikigai, right? Pomodoro and Ikigai. So second part, it is providing specific examples of the techniques, right? That can be used to improve happiness and productivity, right? So here, which gives techniques, right? Second part gives techniques to improve happiness. Techniques to improve happiness. Right? Happiness and productivity. Through Japanese techniques such as Pomodoro and Ikigai. Right? So next one, it's a key means of overcoming unhappiness. These two techniques are key means of overcoming unhappiness. Therefore, third part should be part E. Right? Third part should be part E. So which gives completing the idea, right? So by explaining that these Japanese techniques are important for overcoming unhappiness. These two techniques, Pomodoro and Ikigai, right? Therefore, so two techniques are important to overcome unhappiness. To overcome unhappiness, right? Therefore, so part 3 should be part E, right? So moving further, so resulting from a lack of discipline. So it's a key means of overcoming unhappiness. So here unhappiness is resulting from lack of discipline. Therefore, fourth part should be part B, right? So it explains reasons for unhappiness. Reasons for unhappiness. And finally, the part which completes the sentence or concludes the sentence is, so the reasons, lack of discipline within the framework of capitalism. So last part should be D, right? So it offers a broader context and perspective within which these techniques can be applied, right? Therefore, so the order of the given 5 segments should be B, next comes first part should be C, right? Not B. First part should be C, next comes A, next comes E. So fourth part should be B, next comes D, right? I just read out the sentence now. Boosting happiness and productivity through, right, is a key means of overcoming unhappiness, right? Japanese techniques such as Pomodoro and Ikigai, right? Right? So CA. So first one is C. So boosting happiness and productivity through Japanese techniques. This productivity is through Japanese techniques such as Pomodoro and Ikigai. It's the key means of overcoming unhappiness. So unhappiness is resulting from lack of discipline within the framework of capitalism, right? CAEBD is the right answer. So look at the options. Option E is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice such questions from this paper, please visit our website at www.examsnet.com. www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question number 11. Given below are 5 scattered segments of a sentence. Indicate the correct sequence which correctly assembles the segments and completes the sentence. To complete the sentence, we have to start with the segment. So we have to start with the segment. So look at the segments. Here should start with the topic, introduction of the topic. So society must embrace addiction as, right? So it introduces the central theme of the sentence, which is about society's approach to addiction, right? So it introduces the theme. So part B introduces the theme, right? So which is nothing but society's approach to addiction, right? Society's approach to addiction. Therefore, so first part should be part B, right? So next comes society must embrace addiction as a preventable issue rooted in complex circumstances. So part A should be the second one, right? Because part A, so it expands, so or expanding on the idea of addiction being preventable and having complex underlying causes, right? Therefore, so how it is preventable, where the problem is rooted, right? So the addiction as a preventable issue rooted in complex circumstances, right? So explains the addiction, explains the addiction. So second part should be part A, right? So rooted in complex circumstances, right? So next it has to be promoting ethical treatment and collective efforts. So third part should be part E, right? So it logically connects with A, right? So explaining the approach of society or society should take by promoting ethical treatment and collective efforts to address addiction, right? Therefore, logically connects with A. Logically connects with A. With A. Promoting ethical treatment and collective efforts, right? So why to take collective efforts to combat its damaging effects, right? Therefore, fourth part should be part C, right? Fourth part should be part C, right? So part C, so it explains, so what is the effort, right? What is the effort to combat its damaging effect? Why these ethical treatment and collective efforts are made, right? So reason for collective effort, right? Or effects of collective efforts, right? So to combat its damaging effects, lastly, on individuals and the economy, right? Fifth part should be part D, right? So which concludes the statement, right? That means, so correctly concludes the sentence by specifying that the mentioned approach should be used to combat the damaging effects of addiction, both on individuals and the broader economy, right? So order of the given segment should be, first part should be B, right? First part should be B, so which gives introduction to the theme, and the second part should be A, so which explains the addiction. And the third part should be part E, that means promoting ethical treatment and collective efforts, right? So for what? To combat its damaging effects. So fourth part should be C, and finally it is D, right? Therefore, B, A, E, C, D. So look at the options. Option C is the right answer. Question number 12. Given below are 5 scattered segments of a sentence. Indicate the correct sequence which correctly assembles the segments and completes the sentence. So 5 segments are given. So in which part B, right? So part B, so it provides the temporal context for the sentence, right? So which gives the temporal, provides, it provides temporal context, right? Temporal context for the sentences, setting the stage for the events that occurred during the pandemic years. Therefore, which gives the topic or a theme or temporal context for the given sentence, which is during the pandemic years, right? Next, moving further, as employees worldwide adapted to. So, part A should be the second one. That means segment A should be the second part, right? As employees worldwide adapted to. Second part, as it logically follows the first part, that is B, right? Explaining what employees did during the pandemic years, which is adapting to a new work environment, as employees worldwide adapted to, right? So next comes adapted to what? Work from home. So the third part in the given segment should be segment C. So employees adapted to work from home or hybrid work patterns, right? Therefore, so this follows part A apparently. So part C follows, it follows part A. Part C follows part A apparently, right? Providing details about the specific work patterns employees adopted during the pandemic, right? Next is they adapted to work from home or hybrid work patterns, right? A number of them. So here, a number of them in which, right? So in which many employees adapted to work from home, in which a number of them began using personal messaging, right? So here it describes one of the specific behaviors employees adapted during the pandemic years, right? So it describes, the fourth part should be part E. So it describes one of the, so one of the specific behaviors employees adopted, one of the specific behaviors that employees adopted in those time, right? In those years, pandemic years. Finally, so using personal messaging, apps and services for work related reasons. So which concludes the topic or the context. Therefore, so conclusion is given in the part D. Therefore, order of these segments should be, first part should be part B, not A, part B, right? Which provides temporal context. Second part should be part A. So third one should be C, fourth one should be E, fifth one should be D. B, A, C, E, D, right? So if you arrange the given segments in this order, so it forms a coherent sentence, right? B, A, C, E, D, option B is the right answer. Questions from 13 to 17 are based on the below passage. Below passage is given with 5 blanks labeled A to E. So below the passage, 5 options are given for each blank. Choose the word that fits each blank most appropriately in the context of the passage and mark the corresponding answer, right? So here, our lives have been simplified by the dash of computer and internet. So question 13 is, which of the following words most appropriately fits the blank labeled A? So in place of A, the word advent, option D is the right answer. So our lives have been simplified by the advent of the advent of computer and internet. So here the word advent means the arrival of something of importance, right? Advent means the arrival of something important, something important, which means computers and internet are things of importance, and thus advent is the best option here, right? So our lives have been simplified by the advent of computers and internet, right? So moving further, question number 14, right? Which of the following words most appropriately fits the blank labeled B, right? So let us read out the passage once again. So our lives have been simplified by the advent of computer and internet, but these benefits which have been, right, so which have been assured in by the technology revolution have had an dash effect on the core of our interpersonal relationships, right? So for this question, right, so in place of blank B, right, assured in by the technology revolution have had an dash effect, have had an adverse effect, right? So option A is the right answer, adverse, right? So the word but in the sentence here, but is used here. So but in, right, in the sentence, which indicates that whatever is mentioned after it will be contradictory to anything mentioned before. So after this word but, which is contradictory to the word or the given topic before it, right? So our lives have been simplified by the advent of computer and internet, but its contradiction is further. These benefits have been assured in by the technology revolution have had an adverse effect, right, on the core of our interpersonal relationships. So here one should look for a word what indicates the unfavorable effects of the technological advancements, right? So adverse effect means unfavorable, unfavorable, unfavorable effects of the technological advancements, right? Therefore, option A is the right answer, whereas the remaining are averse, then unpropitious, then unscrupulous, and unlucky. These do not, these words, they are not suitable for the adverse effect, right? So the effect of technology, they do not suitable for the effects of technology. Therefore, option A is the right answer, right? So moving further, question number 15. Question number 15. Then, adverse effect on the core of our interpersonal relationships. Next sentence is communication is no longer dash postal mail. No longer via postal mail or face-to-face contact. So via means, so with regard, right? Right? So via means through, not with regard, through. Communication is no longer through postal mail, right? Via means through postal mail, right? Whereas the remaining options vis-a-vis, vis-a-vis means with regard to, right? Then albeit means though, albeit means though, right? Then next word is sans here. So here sans means without, without, right? En route means on the way, on the way. So here vis-a-vis means with regard, with regard to, regard to. Communication is no longer through postal mail or face-to-face contact, right? Therefore, it is via, right? Option B is the right answer. So next question, right? Question number 16. Which of the following words most appropriately fits the blank labeled D, right? So here to fill the part D, so we'll read out the next part, right? So here communication is no longer via postal mail or face-to-face contact, but via electronic mail, personal internet message boards, and by virtue of handheld personal electronic assistant. So here the sentence is completed, right? So next we have to start with a new sentence, right? Dash computer technology has brought us to within the mouse click of any sort after piece of information, right? So although would be the correct word, right? So although. So here careful reading of the sentence will make it clear that the portion of the sentence after the comma, right, it speaks about the demerits of technology, right? Then while the one before comma states its merits, right? Before the comma states its merits. Hence, a contrastive conjunction is required in the beginning of the sentence, although is correct, right? Therefore, although computer technology has brought us to within the mouse click of any sought after piece of information, right? So option D is the correct answer, right? So moving further, question number 17, right? So this technology boom has dashed us to the confines of our computer desks. This technology. So proper word here among 5 options, technology boom has. So look at the options. Sequestered, right? This technology boom has sequestered us to the confines of our computer desks, right? So the choice here, the technology has, right? So in which, right? So the in the simple present tense are ruled as the sentence is in present perfect, right? So this is in simple perfect tense, right? Therefore, so here sequestered means isolated, right? So which means isolated is the correct choice. Isolated, which means sequestered means isolated, right? So this technology boom has isolated us to the confines of our computer desks and has taken us away from the traditional settings where personal and communication skills were developed. Therefore, option E is the right answer. Question number 18. The given sentence is divided into 4 parts, A, B, C, and D. Choose the part that contains an error, right? So here, if the sentence is error-free, make E as your answer, right? You have to mark E as your answer. So in the given sentence, so here the part A has the number of foreign tourists visiting India are increasing day by day during this tourist season. So number of foreign tourists, it's a collective noun, right? Number of foreign tourists, right? Collective noun. So many tourists, number of foreign tourists, right? So n number of foreign tourists, it makes the single noun, which is, it is a single noun, that is collective noun, right? So after collective noun, we have to write the singular verb, right? Singular verb to be used. Therefore, number of foreign tourists visiting India is increasing. Singular word to be used here is increasing. Whenever we have collective noun, you have to use a singular verb, right? Therefore, error lies in part B, right? Part B has error. So option B is the right answer. Question number 19, as in the previous question, here also we have to find the error in the given sentence, right? So Chief Minister of the state has announced 5 lakhs rupees compensation for the family in those killed in the flood and rain, right? So here in the given sentence, so 5 lakhs rupees in part B, we can find an error, right? So in part B, so first we have a number 5, right? So this is a number and lakhs is unit of that number and rupees, right? So here Rupees compensation, 5 lakh rupees is compensation. It's a noun, right? So this unit should be always in singular. Since we have a number 5 here, so 5 lakh should be the correct answer, right? 5 lakh rupees, right? So unit should be in singular form. Therefore, part B has error in it. So instead of 5 lakhs, it should be 5 lakh rupees. 5 lakh rupees, right? Because we have already used rupees. There are many, right? 5 lakh rupees. This is plural. Rupees is plural here. Therefore, no need to use lakhs here. It's only the unit lakh, right? Option B is the right answer. Question number 20, as in the previous two questions here also, so we have to find the error in the given sentence, right? There are 4 parts in the given sentence. If there is no error, we have to mark E as our answer, right? So the sentence is, the company has decided to lay off a few employees due to the recent financial downturn, right? So in the first part, the company has decided to, so it follows subject verb agreement, right? So it follows subject verb agreement, right? Subject verb agreement. There is no error in it. Company has decided to, right? So in the next part, to lay off a few employees, So decided, that means past action with lasting impact, right? To lay off a few employees due to the recent, due to means they have used preposition, right? So preposition is correctly used, therefore there is no error in it. And due to the recent financial downturn, so financial downturn, it's considered as object here. So there is no error in the given sentence, right? Therefore, we have to mark E as our answer. So option E is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice such questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 21. So the given sentence is divided into 4 parts. We have to find error in the given sentence, right? So the sentence is, the company is in debt and has been unable to pay their creditors for the past 6 months, is the sentence, right? So here the company is nothing but the singular, right? So singular now, the company is singular, right? Therefore, we have to use the possessive pronoun as its, right? So unable to pay its creditors. So the possessive pronoun to be used here is pronoun should be singular form of pronoun, which is its, unable to pay its creditors for the past 6 months. Therefore, the singular subject is the company, right? The company is in debt and has been unable to pay its creditors, right? Therefore, so in part C of the given sentence, we can find the error. Therefore, option C is the right answer, right? For example, I can take an example of, the guitar is useless without its strings. The guitar is singular subject, right? Subject is the guitar, which is singular. So it is useless without its strings, right? Therefore, we are using possessive pronoun as its. Similarly, for the company is in debt and has been unable to pay its creditors, right? Therefore, option C has error. Question 22. So the sentence is, everybody know that his failure can be attributed only to his lack of practice. So the error in the given sentence is in part A. So which is everybody know, right? So it should be everybody knows. Since everybody is a singular pronoun, so singular pronoun is always followed by singular verb, right? So singular verb. Here singular pronoun is everybody. Singular verb of know is knows. Everybody knows that his failure can be attributed only to his lack of practice, right? Therefore, so look at the options. Option A, right? So part A has error. Question 23. In the following sentence, 4 words given in bold are marked as A, B, C, and D, which are possible pairs, to be interchanged, right? So choose the pair of words that need to be interchanged to make the sentence grammatically correct and meaningful. If no interchange is required, mark option 5 as your answer, right? So no interchange required as your answer. So option 5. So here in the given sentence, so here the first of all we should know the words which are given in bold, right? So India's ecosystem. So ecosystem is underlined here, which is given in bold. There is a small error in the given question. So we have to make the change, right? So India's ecosystem in healthcare, AI is commendable is underlined, yet sustaining is underlined here, right? Growth requires ongoing investments in research, academia, industry collaborations, and innovation friendly progress is underlined, right? Ecosystem, commendable, sustaining, and progress. These are the 4 words which are underlined, right? So which are the 2 words we have to interchange here, right? Right? So here, India's ecosystem. So we have to swap 2 words. By swapping ecosystem and progress, the sentence will be meaningful, right? So in place of ecosystem, we have to bring progress. We have to bring progress, right? Wherein progress means forward or onward movement towards a destination, right? Or a more advanced state, development or improvement, right? Is called progress. India's progress in healthcare AI is commendable. Commendable means deserving, right? So commendable means deserving. Commendable yet sustaining. Sustaining means maintaining, right? Continuing over some time. Maintaining. Maintaining. Right? India's progress in healthcare AI is commendable, which is deserving, yet sustaining, yet maintaining. Growth requires ongoing investments in research, academia, industry collaborations, right? And innovation friendly ecosystem. So in place of progress, we have to bring ecosystem. Ecosystem, right? Ecosystem means the complex network or interconnected systems of living organisms and their environment, right? So here complex ecosystem is nothing but it's a complex network of living organisms and living organisms and their environment. Their environment. Therefore, the words to be swapped here is ecosystem and progress. To make the given sentence grammatically correct and meaningful, we have to swap ecosystem and progress, which are A and D, right? So the words to be swapped is are A and D. So look at the options DA, right? DA. A should be replaced with the D. D should be replaced with A. DA is the correct answer. Option D. Question number 24. In the following sentence, 4 words given in bold are marked as A, B, C, and D, which are possible pairs to be interchanged. Choose the pair of words that need to be interchanged to make the sentence grammatically correct and meaningful. Right? So here, a policy framework. So here the words which are given in bold are, so we have to make a small change here since no word is given in bold. Right? So a policy framework is given in bold. So the words which I am underlining are given in bold, right? So a policy framework is needed to ensure equitable is also bold. Then contributions from major OTT service providers to subscriber is given in bold. Operators determined by factors such as telecom is given in bold, right? Count and data usage. So which are the two words to be interchanged here, right? So for that, let us read out the sentence once again. A policy framework. So policy framework means framework means a structure, right? So meaning of framework is, so framework means it's a structure. Framework means a structure or a plan or set of rules that provide guidance or a basis for decision making. Therefore, policy framework is correct word here, right? So, is needed to ensure equitable. Equitable means characterized by fairness and impartiality, right? So equitable means equitable. So characterized by fairness and impartiality. Impartiality. Right? Ensuring everyone is treated fairly. Right? So therefore, this policy is applicable for all. Applicable for all. For all. Right? Therefore, it is needed to ensure equitable. So, which is proper word to be used here. Policy framework is needed to ensure, right, equitable contribution from major OTT service providers to dash operators. Subscriber operators is not the correct word to be used. Therefore, we have to swap two words, subscriber and telecom. Interchange subscriber and telecom. So it becomes telecom operators, right? Telecom operators. So telecom means, so short for telecommunication, right? So it refers to transmission of information over long distances. So here the proper word to be used is telecom. Right? Contributions from major OTT service providers to telecom operators determined by factors such as subscriber count. In place of telecom, we have to use subscriber count and data usage. Subscriber count and data usage, right? So here subscriber means an individual, right? Or an entity that uses a particular service, right? Subscriber, so here telecom is short form of telecommunication, short form to telecommunication, telecommunication. Subscriber means an individual, right? Or an entity or an individual, who uses a particular service, right? Who uses a particular service, is called subscriber, right? Therefore, the words to be interchanged here are subscriber and telecom. So word C and D, right? C and D. Therefore, look at the options here. Option A. Option A is the right answer. By interchanging subscriber and telecom, so you can make the given sentence a grammatically correct one and meaningful, right? Question number 25. As in the previous question, here we have to find the words which need to be changed, right? To make the given sentence a grammatically correct one and meaningful one, right? So the sentence is, in this era of, here the words which are given in bold are, so first one is professional is given in bold, right? In this era of professional change, the growing presence of embracing is given in bold. AI in the workplace presents the challenges, but people are generative is also given in bold. The positive impact it can have on their transformative is given in bold, right? Therefore, so in place of word A, which is professional, right? Professional. So we have to bring the word transformative so that it becomes in this era of transformative change, right? So I'll write the sentence now. In this era of transformative change, transformative change, right? So transformative means one form to another, right? Completely. In this era of transformative change, right? The growing presence of, so I'll continue that, the growing presence of, so it should be presence of generative AI, right? Presence of generative AI. Generative is word C here, and transformative is word D. Generative AI in the workplace, right? In the workplace presents challenges, challenges, but people are the proper word to be used here is embracing. People are embracing the positive impact. Positive, embracing is word B, right? Positive impact. It can have positive impact. It can have on their professional lives, right? So the correct word to use here is professional. So which is word A, professional lives. Therefore, so in place of or instead of word A, we have to use D, transformative, right? In this era of transformative, right? So we have to interchange word D and A and B and C, right? So interchange these two words to make the given sentence grammatically correct one. So option D is the right answer, right? B, C and D, A word should be interchanged. Question 26. As in the previous three questions, here also, so we have to find pair of words which needs to be interchanged, right? So in the given sentence, so the earth, our unique home in the vast universe, faces peril. So here the words which are given in bold are unique, right? So the earth, our unique home in the vast universe, faces peril is also given in bold due to human actions, and merely is also given in bold. Addressing climate change isn't enough. Accountability across all boundaries is essential is given in bold to protect it, right? So in the given sentence, we can't find any error, right? So no need to interchange the words right here particularly. No need to interchange. So the earth, our unique home, it's a proper word to be used here in this context. In the vast universe, faces peril. Peril means, what is the meaning of peril? Serious and immediate danger, right? So here peril means serious or immediate danger, right? Immediate danger is called peril. So earth is facing So serious or immediate danger due to human actions. And merely means it's used to emphasize that something is small, slight, insignificant, right? So emphasize some insignificant, significant, right? And merely addressing climate change isn't enough. Accountability across all boundaries is essential. So essential means necessary to protect it, right? Necessary to protect it. Therefore, all the words are properly used in their place, right? Unique means so something or being the only one of its kind, right? So being the only one of its kind, of its kind. There is uh, no another earth here. Therefore, our unique home. It's our unique home. Therefore, no interchange required is the correct answer. Option E is the correct answer. Question 27. Which of the following phrases given below in the statement should replace the phrase printed in bold in the sentence to make it grammatically correct? If the sentence is correct as it is given and no correction is required, mark 5 as the answer. So the given sentence is, they were woken up by someone hammering below the door. So the error is in below the door, right? It should be replaced with option C, on the door, right? So in the given context, the sentence says that they woke up when someone was hammering on the surface of the door, right? On the door means on the surface of the door. So to give this sentence a meaningful sense, we need to replace the preposition below with on the door, right? So meaning of the preposition on is on the surface of something, right? On means on the surface of something, right? Therefore, on the door is the correct answer, right? So they were woken up by someone hammering on the door is correct answer, right? So when it comes to the remaining options, at the door. So we can't use at the door here. At is used to denote a point, a particular point. To denote a point, we use at, right? At the door. So in the door is used to denote a larger place like a country or city. To denote a larger place. Larger place. In is used to denote a larger place. Therefore, we can't use in the door also. Right? On the door. On is used to denote particular surface. Right? So on is used to denote a particular surface. Surface. Therefore, on the door is correct answer. Whereas besides the door also cannot be used. Beside means next to. Right? So next to is. Therefore, we can't use even beside. Right? So below also can't be used. So why can't we use below? Below here, it's used to denote the lower position, right? Below means lower position. So below the door is also not the correct answer. Hammering on the door is correct answer. Hence, option C is the right answer. Question 28, as in the previous question, here also a phrase is printed in bold in the given sentence. So if there is no error, we have to mark 5 as your answer, right? There is no correction required as our answer, right? So if correction is required, then we have to choose the correct answer, right? So the sentence is, I was very impressed above how. Here, impressed above how is given in bold, right? Right? So she made such a powerful and accurate representation of the place. Impressed above how, so it has definitely an error, right? So here, instead of impressed above, we have to use impressed at, right? The proper preposition to be used here is at. I was very impressed at how she made such a powerful and accurate representation of the place. Here, the preposition at is used to indicate one's activity, right? At is used to indicate one's activity. Here activity is, she made such a powerful and accurate representation of the place. Activity is that. Therefore, at should be used. Option A is the right answer. So instead of impressed above, we have to use impressed at. Right? So when it comes to the remaining options, impressed on. I can't use on here, right? So on means, as we have discussed in the previous question, on refers to surface of something, right? So refers to or used to denote a surface or something. Impressed in how? Impressed in. So the preposition in is used to denote a larger place. So which we have already discussed in the previous question. So a larger place used to denote a larger place. Impressed for. For also cannot be used. It is used to indicate the duration or time. So used to indicate duration or time. Duration or time. For example, I attended the session for 1 year only, right? So therefore, for the given question, option A, impressed at how she made such a powerful representation, right? Option A is the right answer. Question number 29. Which of the following phrases given below in the statement should replace the phrase printed in bold in the sentence to make it grammatically correct? In the given sentence, so the oil tanker ran around below a mud bank in thick fog. Below a mud bank is given in bold. This part is given in bold. Right? We have to replace this part with, so among 5 options, right? So here below means the lower position, right? So below a mud bank means lower position. Lower position. Below a mud bank doesn't make sense, right? So it should be on a mud bank. Since the preposition on is used to denote a particular position, right? So on is used to denote position on a mud bank. Therefore, option C is the correct phrase to be used here, right? So when it comes to remaining options, in a mud bank, in the previous 3 questions as we have discussed, in is used to denote particular place, country or city, right? So used to, it is in is used to denote a place or a city or a country. So we can't use in a mud here, right? So at a mud bank cannot be used here because the preposition at is used to denote a point. It is used to denote a point. For example, she is at her home, right? So and beside cannot be used. Beside a mud bank cannot be used because beside is used to denote next to, right? So it is used to denote next to. Right? So it cannot be used to denote a place like a muddy bank here, right? Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question number 30. In the following sentence, a part of the sentence is underlined. Below are given alternatives to the underlined part, which may improve the sentence. Choose the correct alternative. In case no improvement is needed, choose the option no improvement. So the given sentence is, in its report, the State of the World's Children 2019, UNICEF said that every second child in that age group is affected by some form of malnutrition. Here is affected is underlined, right? So in the given sentence, right, every second child, so every is a singular pronoun. Singular pronoun. Even child is singular noun, right? Singular noun, right? So which is always followed by singular verb, right? So auxiliary verb to be used here is is. UNICEF said that every second child in that age group is affected by. So in its report, the State of World for Children 2019, UNICEF said that every child is affected. Is correct, right? So the verb to be used here is singular verb, right? Singular auxiliary verb is, right? So when in a sentence, if auxiliary verb is used, the main verb should be in past participle form, right? So affected is in past participle, which is also correct. When it comes to meaning of the word affected, so child is affected by malnutrition. So which is and affected means it is not good. That means affected by it, by some or the other disease, right? Therefore, affected is the correct word to be used here, right? It means to influence something. Affect means to influence something or someone. Affect, right? Therefore, is affected is the correct word. No improvement required is the correct answer, right? When it comes to remaining options, are affected. Since the pronoun used here is a singular pronoun and also noun used here, child is noun, used here is singular noun. Therefore, are affected is wrong one, right? Are is plural say, auxiliary verb. Therefore, are cannot be used. Is affected. Since the word affect means the result of an influence. Effect means the result. So, general meaning of effect is the result of an influence. Right? So, because of malnutrition, children are suffering here. Therefore, we have to use affect, not effect. Right? Therefore, effect cannot be used here. And also is effect. Since we are using auxiliary verb is here, so is should be followed by past participle form of the main verb, which is affected, right? Therefore, is effect is also not the correct form of the verb here. Therefore, so as it is given is affected, right? So it completes the given sentence grammatically correct, right? Option E is the right answer. No improvement is required, right, for this sentence. Therefore, option E. Students, if you want to practice such questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 31. What will come in place of the question mark in the following number series? Here we have number series. We need to find the last number, right? So to find that, let us know the relation between the continuous numbers now, right? So here, first number is 1, second number is 3. So we'll obtain second number by adding the number 2 to the first number, right? So next number is 8, right? So that 3 plus 5 becomes 8, right? So next number is 19. So 8 plus 11 is 19. And the fifth number is 39. Here 19 plus 20 is 39. And next number is 71. 71. So 39 plus, so 49, 59, 69. Yes, 32. Sorry, 39, 49, 59, 69. Yes, 32 is 71. We need to find the last number now, right? To find that, so here focus on added numbers. Numbers added are 2, 5, 11, so 20 and 32, right? So here 2 plus 3 is 5, right? And 5 plus 6 is 11. 11 plus 9 is 20. And 20 plus 12 is 32, right? So these added numbers are related as. So to get the next add number or next number to be added, we need to add the number 3 and multiples of 3, right, to the previous numbers. So 3, 6, 9, 12. Therefore, next number to be added should be plus 15. 32 plus 15 is 47. So 47 number should be added to the last but one number, which is 71. So that last number becomes 71 plus 47, which is 118. Right? Therefore, option C, 118 is the last number. Question 32. What will come in place of question mark in the following number series? Here the first number is 10. Second number is 15. Right? So here 10 plus 5 is 15. Third number is 25. And 15 plus 10 is 25. Right? So to get the next number, we have to add 15 to its previous number. Right? Therefore, so what is fifth number? Right? And the last number is given as 85. So here, look at the numbers added here. So 5, 10, 15 are the multiples of 5, right? Therefore, so here 5 is 5 into 1, 10 is 5 into 2, 15 is 5 into 3. The next number to be added to 40 should be 5 into 4, which is 20. So you have to add 20 to the fourth number, which is 40. So fifth number is 60. To verify this, so we'll consider the last number 85. So 60 plus 25 is 85, where 25 is 5 into 5. Right? So these are the numbers added are the continuous multiples of 5. Right? Therefore, so option E, right? 60 is the missing number here. Question 33. What will come in place of question mark in the following number series? So in the given series, we have 3 continuous numbers. So we need to find the fourth number here, right? So here the first number is 12, right? Right? So second number is 13. Here 13 can be written as 12 into 1 plus 1, right? So which is 13. Third number is 28. So we can write third number in terms of second number, right? So which is 13 into 2, which is 26 plus 2, right? So we have to multiply the number 13 by 2 and add the same number. So which is 2, right? So number to be added and the multiplier should be same, right? So number to be added should be equal to the multiplier. Right? Therefore, to find the next number, so we have to multiply the number 28 by next number to 2 is 3, right? And add the same number, which is equal to 28 into 3 is 84, right? Plus 3 gives you 87. Therefore, fourth number is 87, option D, right? To verify this, we'll consider the fifth number, 352, right? So according to the rule, 87 into the multiplier should be next number to 3 is 4. And the same number should be added, right? 87 into 4, so 8 into 4, 32, so 320 plus 28, 348 plus 4, which is 352. Hence, the answer is verified, right? 352 is the fifth number according to the question. Even you can verify the answer by considering the last number. So 352 into 5 plus 5 will give you 1765. Therefore, here the missing number is 87, which is fourth one. Option D is the right answer. Question 34. What will come in place of the question mark in the following number series? So here we have 4 numbers. We need to find the fifth one, right? So to find that, we'll consider first 2 numbers, 10 and 11. So where 10 plus 1 is 11. And the third number is 15. So 11 plus 4 is 15. So fourth number is 24. So where 15 plus 9 is 24. Right? So here the added numbers are 1, 4 and 9. Right? Where 1 is square of 1, 4 can be written as square of 2, 9 can be written as square of 3. So next number to be added to 24 is square of 4, which is 16. So that 24 plus 16 is 40, right? So 40 is the missing number. To verify this answer, we'll consider the last number 65, where 40 plus 25 is 65 and 25 is square of 5, right? Therefore, so the number, so or the missing number is 40. Option E is the right answer. Question 35. What should come in place of question mark in the following number series? So we have 27 as the first number. Next is 38, right? So 27 plus 11 is 38, right? And the next number is 51. So 38 plus 13 is 51, right? So next number is 68. So 51 plus 17 is 68, right? So last but one number is 87. So 68 plus 19 is 87. So here the numbers added. So added numbers are 11, 13, 17 and 19. So these are the prime numbers starting from 11, right? So continuous prime numbers from 11, right? Therefore, next prime number, right, after 19 is, so which is the next prime number? So what is prime number actually? So the number which can be divisible by the same number and the number 1, right? So numbers which are divisible by, divisible by 1 and the number itself. And the number itself are called prime numbers, right? For example, 2, right? So 2 is divisible by 1 and 2. 7 is divisible by 1 and the number itself, right? These are prime numbers. Similarly, 11, 13, 17 and 19, right? These numbers are divisible by 1 and the number itself, right? So when it comes to the given question, here the next number to be added should be, so after 19, so which is the prime number? 20 is not a prime number because it is divisible by 1 and the number and other than these two numbers, 2, right? 2, then 4, 5, 10, right? So 20 is divisible by many numbers. Therefore, so next number is 23. Even 21 and 22 are not prime numbers. So 23 is a prime number which is divisible by 1 and 23, right? So next number to be added is 23. So that 87 plus 23 becomes 110. Right? Here the missing number is option D, 110. Question 36. Speed of Suraj is 16 km per hour in still water. Current is flowing at the rate of 4 km per hour. What will be the average speed of Suraj in the journey comprising of an upstream and downstream journey, right? So here we'll consider a stream like this, right? Speed of current is given. So current means the speed of the stream is given, right? Which is 4 km per hour. And speed of Suraj in still water. So Suraj speed in still water is 16 km per hour, right? So here we need to find average speed of Suraj in his journey, right? In his the journey comprising of an upstream and downstream journey. So downstream journey means in the direction of the current, so which I am showing, right? Downstream speed means speed of Suraj in still water plus the speed of the stream, right? Therefore, here downstream speed is, in case of downstream motion, so he'll be moving in the same direction of the stream, right? Therefore, downstream speed is, so his speed in still water plus speed of the stream or current, so which is 20 km per hour, whereas upstream speed is equal to, so while coming back, right? So Suraj will be moving in the opposite direction of the stream, opposite to stream or opposite to current. Therefore, upstream speed becomes, so his speed in still water minus speed of the current, right? So which is 12 kilometer per hour, right? So using upstream speed and downstream speed, we are going to find his average speed, right? To find average speed, there are two methods, right? So first and easiest method is to find average speed, right? First and easiest method is, it is product of downstream speed and upstream speed. So downstream speed into upstream speed divided by speed in still water. Speed in still water. Very simple formula and easiest method, right? So downstream speed is 20, upstream speed is 12, and his speed in still water is 16, right? So 4 into 3, 4 into 4 is 16, and 4 into 5 is 20. So 5 into 3, 15 kilometer per hour is average speed, right? This is very simple and easiest method. So option A is the right answer, right? To find the average speed, so we can use another method. Since average speed is total distance traveled by total time taken. According to the concept of average speed, it is total distance by total time taken. Total time taken, right? So if you consider distance as average, sorry, x, right? So for example, Suraj's starting point is somewhere here, A, right? And his end point is B, and the distance between A to B is x. Let us assume it as x kilometer. And he returns back here to A. Therefore, total distance becomes x plus x, right? When it comes to total time, right? So here in first half of the journey, time taken by Suraj is, so we'll consider in first half of the journey, I'll mention here. So T1 in first half, of the journey, T1 is equal to, since speed is distance by time, time is distance by speed. So we have assumed x as distance. Speed is downstream speed, which is 20 kilometer per hour, right? So x by 20 is T1. And in the second half of the journey, time taken by him is again the same distance by uh, upstream speed is 12. So that total time becomes, so time in first half of the journey x by 20, time in second half of the journey x by 12. Therefore, average speed is total distance by total time. Simplify it. X plus x is 2x. And in the denominator part, we have 60 as LCM. LCM of 20 and 12 is 60. And 20 into 3 is 60, so it becomes 3x. 12 into 5 is 60, so it becomes 5x. 60 goes to numerator. It becomes 2x into 60 by 8x. So xx will get cancelled, and 2 into 4 is 8. 4 into 15 is 60, hence average speed is 15 kilometer per hour, right? So in both the methods, we'll get the same answer, right? So one is by using, so this formula, average speed is downstream speed into upstream speed by speed in still water, or total distance by total time, right? So any method you can use. Simplest method is the first one, right? Hence option A is the right answer. Question 37. Pawan is 12 years older than Raghav, and the respective ratio of Raghav's age 8 years hence, and Shreya's present age is 7 is to 7. Right? If at present Pawan's age is thrice the age of Shreya, what will be Pawan's age 3 years hence? Right? So we'll consider their ages at present and 3 years hence, and it is given that Raghav's age 8 years hence and Shreya's present age ratio, right? So what all the information given, we'll consider. So Pawan's age, right? Then Raghav's age, right? Then Shreya's age. right? So at present, right? So Pawan is 12 years older than Raghav, right? If we consider Raghav's present age as X years, right? Pawan is 12 years older than Raghav, right? So therefore, at present, Raghav's age is X years, right? Pawan's age will be X plus 12, right? Then ratio of Raghav's age 8 years hence. So we'll consider their ages 8 years hence, right? So Raghav's age becomes X plus 8. Right? Ratio of Raghav's age 8 years hence and Shreya's present age is 7:7. So how to take Shreya's present age? For that we'll consider the next point. If at present Pawan's age is thrice the age of Shreya. Pawan's age is thrice the age of Shreya means Shreya's age will be 1/3 of Pawan's age. So at present Shreya's age is 1/3 times x plus 2. Right? So therefore, so her present age is 1/2 into x plus 2, right? Then Raghav's age 8 years hence is x plus 8 and the ratio is 17:7, right? So we'll consider this point now, right? So Raghav's age 8 years hence, so I'll write it down. Raghav 8 years hence to Shreya at present. So is equal to, so 8 years hence Raghav's age will be x plus 8. That means 8 years after, right? Shreya's present age is x plus 2/3. The ratio is given as 17:7, which is 17/7. Right? What is asked in the question? What will be Pawan's age 3 years hence? So we'll consider age of Pawan 3 years hence. So at present, Pawan is x plus 12 years old. 3 years hence means 3 years after. So he becomes x plus 15 years old. Right? If we know the value of x, so the answer, we can easily find the answer, x plus 15, right? So using this relation, Raghav's age 8 years hence is to Shreya's present age, right? So using this relation, we'll find the value of x, right? So here, this 3 in the denominator will go to numerator. Denominator of the denominator will go to numerator. Therefore, 3 times x plus 8, right? So, is equal to, right? So, we'll take this 7 also to the left hand side part, right? Is equal to 17 into x plus 2, right? Now simplify it. So, 7 into 3, 21 into x plus 8 is equal to 17x plus 34, right? So 21x minus 17x is equal to, is it 30x plus? So this is not x plus, so x plus 12 it is, not 2. Shreya's present age is 1/3 times x plus 12, right? So here x plus 12, right? So this should be here also x plus 12. Yes. Now 17x here in the right hand side, 17 into 12. So which is 204, right? 17 into 10, 170. 17 into 30, yes, 204. Therefore, so here 204 minus 21 into 8. So it is 168. Therefore, 4x is equal to, so here it becomes 32, yes, 36. So value of x is 36/4, which is 9, right? So what is asked in the question? Pawan's age 3 years hence, so which is x plus 15. Here x is 9 plus 15 is 24, right? Years. 3 years hence, Pawan's age will be 24 years. So which is x plus 15, right? So Pawan's age 3 years hence. is equal to x plus 15, which is 9 plus 15 is 24. Right? So very simple. So option B is the right answer. So I'll repeat once again. Right? So let us assume Raghav's present age as X. It is given that Pawan is 12 years older than Raghav. So Pawan's age becomes X plus 12. Right? So we'll consider Shreya's age. It is given that if at present Pawan's age is 3 times Shreya's age, so we'll take the reverse. Shreya's age becomes 1 by 3 times Pawan's age, right? 1 by 3 times X plus 12. And Raghav's age 8 years hence. So it becomes x plus 8 is to Shreya's present age. The ratio is 17 is to 7. So using this relation, we will find the value of x. After simplification, x as x is equal to 9, right? So Pawan's age 3 years hence becomes x plus 15 because his present age is x plus 12, right? Right? Therefore, x plus 15 becomes 24. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question number 38. The compound interest on a certain sum of money for 2 years is 2,781 rupees and the simple interest for the same time at the same rate is 2,700 rupees. Find the rate of interest. Very simple question. So here the compound interest and simple interests are given and the time period is given for the same principal. The compound interest and simple interests have been given, right? We have to find rate of interest, right? So here let us assume P as principal, right? And R as rate of interest. Rate of interest. Right? Here compound interest is given, right? So compound interest, right? CI is equal to, so on a certain sum of money for 2 years is 2,781. So 2,781 rupees is compound interest. And the time period is the same for both the simple and compound interest, right? So time T is equal to 2 years. 2 years. So we'll express compound interest in terms of principal, time, and rate of interest. Right? Right? Therefore, the formula says compound interest is equal to what's the formula? Amount minus principal. Amount minus principal. What is the formula for amount? So it is nothing but P into 1 plus rate by 100 to the power of time period minus P is principal, right? Which is equal to compound interest, right? So we'll substitute the value. Simultaneously, we'll consider simple interest also, right? So simple interest I is equal to how much? What's the value? So simple interest for the same time at the same rate is 2,700 rupees, right? Here also time is the same. T is 2 years, right? And simple interest formula is PTR by 100, right? PTR by 100. Right? So both compound interest and simple interests are expressed in terms of principal, time, and rate of interest. Right? Simple interest value is 2,700 rupees is equal to principal into time period is 2 years into R by 100. Right? Whereas compound interest is 2,781. So we'll consider both simple and compound interest. We'll simplify it. Right? So here in compound interest, we'll take out principal. So inside the bracket, we have 1 plus rate by 100 to the right raised to t, right? So 1 plus rate is unknown here by 100 raised to time period is 2 minus, since p is taken out, we have left with 1, right? Is equal to 2781. Therefore, so principal is taken out now. Since 100 is LCM, right? So otherwise, you can take 1 plus R by 100 as A plus B whole square. Any method you can use, right? So either by taking LCM or by expanding these two terms as A plus B whole square, right? Both the ways you can consider. So 100 is the LCM So in the numerator, we have 100 plus rate raised to 2 minus 1. Principal into, so I'll consider only numerator as a plus b whole square. A plus b whole square is a square plus b square plus 2ab. Right? Therefore, so a square is 100 into 100, which is 10,000, plus b square is r square, plus 2ab, so 200 r. Right? Divided by, so square of the denominator is 10,000. Right? Minus 1. Minus 1 is equal to 2,781. So is equal to principal into, so again we have to take LCM, which is 10,000, and the numerator becomes 10,000 plus r square plus 200r minus 1 into 10,000 is 10,000. Right, here 10,000 and 10,000 will get cancelled. So we have left with, so take this 10,000 to the other side, denominator to the other side, it becomes a 2781 into 10,000 is 4 more zeros. Right? Therefore, we have, yes, right? So 4 more zeros, am I right? 2,781. Yes, which is right, into 10,000. Therefore, yes, 2 crore 78,000, 78 lakh 10,000 is equal to principal into r square plus 200r. So consider this as equation 1. Now consider simple interest, in which take this 100 to the other side. So it becomes, yes, 2700, 2 more zeros. So we have 2,70,000 is equal to 2 times PR. Am I right? 2 times PR. Therefore, PR is equal to, or take the numbers one side, 2,70,000 divided by 2 is equal to PR, or 1,35,000 is equal to PR. Consider this as equation 2. Right? In equation 1, we have two unknown terms P and R, and also in equation 2. Right? So consider equation 1 divided by 2. 1 divided by 2. Right? So here, so in equation 1, we have 2781, 4 zeros, divided by, in equation 2, we have 1,35,000. So 1,35,000, right? So which is equal to, so in the right hand side, we have in equation 1, P into R square plus 200R. And in equation 2, we have RHS as P into R. P into R, right? So only simplification part is left here. So we can cancel 3 zeros in the left hand side. So 27,810 divided by 135, which is equal to 206. Right here, P and P will get cancelled. Take this R to the other side, it becomes into R. So 200 into R is equal to R square plus, sorry, 206 into R is equal to R square plus 200R. Therefore, so 206R minus 200R is equal to R square. So which is 6R is equal to R square. Here we need R, which is rate of interest. So 6 is equal to R square by R, which is R. Therefore, rate of interest is equal to 6%. Value of R is 6. Therefore, rate of interest is R is 6%. Option C is the right answer, right? For the same sum, for the same period, right? When compound interest and simple interest are different, the rate of interest becomes a 6%, right? Option C is the right answer. Question 39. Ram, Lakhan and Bharat started a business with capital 85,000 rupees, 68,000 rupees and 34,000 rupees respectively. At the end of 5 years, the total profit is 13,310 rupees. What is the difference of profit share between Ram and Bharat? So to find this, so we know that profit is directly proportional to investment and time, right? So we know that. Therefore, profit is proportional to investment into time. Investment into time, right? Here, at the end of 5 years, so the time period in which the capitals are invested is the same, right, for each. Therefore, here time is same, 5 years. Therefore, ratio of their profit of Ram, Lathan and Bharat is proportional to investment, right? Therefore, so ratio of their investment, ratio of their profit is equal to ratio of their investment. Ratio of their investment. Since time period is same, right? Same time period is 5 years, right? For all of them. Therefore, so if their investment is more, their profit is more, right? Therefore, so profit is proportional to investment. Therefore, ratio of their profit is equal to ratio of their investment, right? Right? So because so profit is proportional to investment, right? And time is equal to 5 years. Therefore, ratio of their investment, so which is 85,000 rupees is to 68,000 rupees is to 34,000 rupees, right? So otherwise you can take ratio of their profit as investment into time, right? So 85,000 into 5 is to 68,000 into 5. So here 5 is same, therefore, so 5 and 5 will get cancelled here, right? Therefore, there is no, that means difference, right? So if you include time period or exclude time period, there will not be any difference. So 85, 68 and 34, these numbers are divisible by 17 and we can cancel 3 zeros here. So 17 into 5 is 85. 17 into 4 is to 17 into 2. So 5 is to 4 is to 2 is ratio of their profit, right? So what is asked in the question? Total profit is given. So in the total profit, so their profit share is 5 is to 4 is to 2. Ram's share is 5, right? Out of how much? Out of, so 5 plus 4 plus 2, which is 11, right? Out of 11, 5 is Ram's share and 4 is Lakhan's share and 2 is Bharat's share. Therefore, out of 13,310, right? So first we need to find their profit they received, then difference in their profit. So between Ram and Bharat, right? So we'll consider Ram's profit. Ram's profit from the ratio. So out of 11, 5 plus 4 plus 2, right? From this ratio out of 11, 5 is Ram's profit. Therefore, what is the total profit out of total profit? What is total profit given? Yes, 13,310. 13,310, right? So 11 into 1 to 1, yes, 0. Therefore, 5 into 121 is how much? So 500, 605. Am I right? Yes, 605 and a 0. 6,050 rupees is Ram's profit, whereas Bharat's profit is again out of 11 from the ratio. Bharat's share is 2 here, right? So 2 is Bharat's profit. So from 13,310. So 11 into 1,210 is, and into 2 gives you, so 242 and 0. Yes. So what is asked in the question? So difference in their profit, right? So difference is 6,050 minus 2,420, right? Now it is 5 minus 2, 3 and yes, 3,630 is difference in their profit, right? 3,630. Option A is the right answer. Questions from 40 to 44 are based on the below information. Here is a direction. The following line graph shows the number of projects completed in 6 different months by a company, right? So here along x-axis in the given graph, along x-axis, so different months are given from January to June, right? Along y-axis, you can have a look. Number of projects completed are given, right? So these are projects 0, 50, 100 and 150 are number of projects completed in 6 different months, right? So we can easily see in the month of January, there are approximately 120 projects completed, right? So in the month of February, which is less than 120, right? Which is greater than 100. Therefore, so we can take it as 110 projects. In the month of March, can take this as 70. In April, it is nearly 150. Therefore, I'll take it as 140. In the month of May, it is exactly 100, right? So in the month of June, so which is less than 140, therefore, we'll take it as 130. These are the number of projects completed in respective months, right? Now the question is, the total number of projects completed in the month of January is approximately what percentage more or less than the total number of projects completed in March. So that means in the month of January, there are 120 projects completed. In the month of March, 70 projects completed. So in January, there are more projects completed, right? So how much more? So which is 50 more projects completed. So what percentage of number of projects completed in March? So this 50 is what percentage of 70, right? So we'll find that. So projects in the month of January, projects in the month of January are 120 is equal to 120, and projects in the month of March, projects in the month of March is equal to 70, right? Therefore, so number of, obviously in the month of January, there are more projects completed, right? Number of more projects in January is equal to 120 minus 70, which is 50. Right? So this number of more projects, this 50 is what percentage of 70? So 70 is nothing but projects completed in March. Therefore, required percentage is, so more projects or number of more projects out of projects in March, projects completed in March. Therefore, for 100, that is into 100, right? So there are 50 more projects in the month of January compared to March out of 70 projects in the month of March, right? Into 100. This will give you the required percentage, right? So 1 0 will get cancelled. We'll have 500 by 7. So 7 into 7 is 49 and 1 is the remainder. 7 into 1 is 7, 3 is the remainder. 7 into 4 is 28. Then 7 into, you can take 2. So 71.42%. Since the question is to find the percentage approximately. So we'll round off this number to 71. Nearest value is 71%. Right? So projects completed in the month of January is 71% more than projects completed in the month of March. Right? So which is 71% more than number of projects in the month of March. So look at the answers now. So option D is the right answer, right? Option D. Question 41. If the total number of projects completed by company B in the month of February is 50% more than that of company A in the month of January, and sum of the total of projects completed by company B in February and March is 255, then find the difference between the total number of projects completed by company B in February and March. So let us consider the given number of projects completed is of company A, right? We'll make a small table now. Right? So we'll consider the months first. So January, February, March, So they have given only the information about 3 months now. So it is better to take all the 5 months, right? So by company A, so direct the number of projects directly will take 120. So then in the month of February, it is 110. Next, we have 70 in the month of March. The month of April, it is 140. May, it is 100. And June, so no need to consider the last month. So it is, we'll consider. So in the month of June, it is 130, right? Right? So it is given that total number of projects by company B. So we'll consider company B in the month of February is 50% more than that of company A in the month of January, right? So in company A in the month of January, 120 projects, right? So 120 projects completed, and therefore in the month of, right? So, sorry, it is not January. Yes. So company A, right? So in which in the month of January, 120 projects completed. Therefore, in company B, so number of projects completed in February are 120 plus 50% of 120. 50% more than that of company A in month of January. Therefore, so 120 plus 50% of 120 is 60, which is 180. There are 180 projects completed by company B in the month of February, right? So moving further, and the sum of the total number of projects completed by company B in the month of February and March is 255, right? So in the month by company B, just focus on company B. So in the month of February and March, the total projects completed, right? So February plus March, total project is 255, right? So just now we have calculated in the month of February as 180. Therefore, projects by company B in the month of March, right, is equal to, so 255 minus 180, which is 75, right, which is 75. Therefore, so company B completes 75 projects in the month of March, right? In the month of March. Moving further, difference between the total number of projects completed by company B in February and March. So difference between these two numbers, 180 and 75, right? So this is with respect to company B. Therefore, required difference is, so in the month of February, there are more projects completed, so which are 180, whereas in the month of March, only 75 projects completed. Therefore, the difference is how much? 105. 180 minus 75 is 105 is the difference. Hence, option C is the right answer, right? Very simple. Question 42. Find the ratio of the total number of projects completed in May to the total number of projects completed in January and June together. So very simple. So projects completed in the month of May is equal to, so 100 projects completed, right? So projects are 100. Whereas in the month of January plus June together, right? January plus June. In the month of January, 120 projects completed, and in the month of June, 130. Therefore, we just add these two numbers, 120 plus 130, which is 250. So here we need the ratio of these two numbers, right? So required ratio is projects completed in the month of May is 100 is to June plus January 250. So 50 into 2 is 100, 50 into 5 is 250. 2:5 is the required ratio, right? So now answers are yes, 2:5, option D, right? Question 43. If the average number of projects completed in January, May, and December is 115, then the total number of projects completed in February is what percentage of total number of projects completed in December? So total projects completed in February is given, right? So which is 110. Am I right? Yes, 110. So this number is what percentage of projects completed in December? So December number is not given here. First, we will find that. Using average number of projects completed. Using this data, so average projects is equal to, the general formula says total projects divided by number of months, right? So with respect to this problem, so total number of projects divided by number of months we are considering, right? So here they have given the average number of projects as 115, right? 115. And the total projects completed are January plus May plus December, right? So January, in the month of January, plus in the month of May, plus in the month of December, divided by, we are considering 3 months, right? So projects completed in January are 120. In the month of May, there are 100 projects completed, right? Plus 100. Plus we need to find the projects completed in the month of December by 3. So simplify it. So 115 into 3 will give you 345, right? Is equal to 220 plus projects in December. Projects in December, right? Therefore, so projects completed in December is equal to 345 minus 220. So which is equal to, so 125. There are 125 projects completed in the month of December. So which is very important now, right? Now the question is, so just underline this. Now the question is, so what this total projects completed in February. So there are 110 projects completed in the month of February. Am I right? So this number is what percentage of projects completed in December? What percentage of 125? Right? Therefore, required percentage. Required percentage, right? Is equal to, so projects in February, projects completed in the month of February is what percentage of, whenever the question is to find the percentage of, that means into 100, of means divided by, right? Projects completed in December. Projects in December. Very simple calculation, right? So there are 110 projects completed in the month of February into 100 of 125 in the month of December, right? So 25 into 4 is 100, 25 into 5 is 125, and 5 into 22 is 110, rest and 22 into 4 is 88. So required percentage is 88%, right? So projects completed in the month of February, this number 110 is 88% of 125, right? Option C is the right answer. Question 44. If the total number of projects completed in August is twice the difference between total projects completed in March and June, and the ratio of the total projects completed in April to July is 7:5, then find the sum of the total number of projects completed in July and August. To find the sum, we need projects completed in July and August. How to find that? Using the given two information, right? So here finally we are going to find projects completed in July plus August, right? To find that, first we'll consider the total projects completed in August is twice the difference between. So projects completed in August projects in August is twice, 2 times the difference between total projects completed in March and June, right? Twice the difference between. So March, in the month of March, there are 70 projects completed. In the month of June, there are 130 projects completed, right? So June, the number of projects in June is more than that of March. Therefore, difference between, right? So March and June, June is more, right here. So projects completed in June minus March. Therefore, so twice in the month of June, 130 minus 70. So twice 60. 2 times 60, which is 120. Right? Therefore, projects in the month of August are 120. So we'll write it here. Whereas projects in the month of July, right? So here, let us use this information. The ratio of total projects completed in April to July is 7:5, right? So projects in April to July, April is to July is 7:5. Right. So in the month of April, there are 140 projects completed. Right. So using the graph, therefore we can write 140 divided by number of projects in the month of July is 7/5. Right. Therefore, projects in the month of July, projects in July by cross multiplication. So we'll write it as 140 into 5 by 7. Since 7 into 20 is 140, 20 into 5 is 100. There are 100 projects completed in the month of July. Therefore, here we can write 100, right? Therefore, the answer is sum of the total number of projects completed in July and August is 100 plus 120, right? 100 plus 120 is 220, right? So 220 projects. Hence, option C is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice such questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 45. If the principal of 10,000 rupees amounts to 19,600 with 40% per annum rate of interest compounded annually, calculate the time for which it was invested. So 10,000 rupees. So the principal or the sum was 10,000 rupees, which was invested at the rate of 40% per annum for some period, right? And it amounts to 19,600. After some years, it becomes 19,600 rupees. That means, so when compound interest is added, right, at the rate of interest compounded annually, right? So calculate the time for which it was invested. For how many years this sum of 10,000 rupees was invested, so that it becomes 19,600 after few years. So that the rate of interest is 40%, right? So to find this, we are using the concept of compound interest and amount, right? So amount is equal to, right? Amount is equal to principal. No need to go for compound interest. Directly we are using the terms of principal and rate of interest and time period, right? Principal into 1 plus rate by 100 to the power of period or the time, right? Therefore, A is equal to, A is amount, P into 1 plus R by 100 raised to T. Very simple, right? Here amount is given. A is 19,600 rupees and rate of interest is 40% and principal is 10,000 rupees. So we need to find the time period, right? Since the sum or the rate of interest is compounded annually, right? No need to consider the half year here. Annually means yearly once, right? Directly we'll take T now. So amount is given 19,600 is equal to 10,000 principal into 1 plus rate of interest is 40 by 100 to the power of T, right? So 19,600 by 10,000 is equal to, so here we'll take 100 as LCM, numerator becomes 100 plus 40 to the raised to, right? So time period, right? So we'll cancel two zeros now, and here we'll consider 4 into 25, and 4 into 4 is 16, 4 into 9, right? Therefore, we can write 49 by 25 as 140 by 100 raised to T, right? So we'll consider here. So 49 by 25 is equal to, so 140 by 100 we can cancel a 0, and 2 into 5, 2 into 7, right? So we'll write it as 7 by 5 to the power of T. So we'll express 49 by 25 in terms of, so 49 as 7 square, 25 as 5 square is 7 by 5 raised to T, right? So 7 square by 5 square. So we all know that A raised to M by B raised to M is equal to A by B whole raised to M, right? So using this formula, 7 square by 5 square is 7 by 5 raised to 2 is equal to 7 by 5 raised to T. Therefore, T is equal to 2, right? So sum of 10,000 was invested for 2 years, so that it becomes 19,600 rupees with the rate of interest 40%, right? So T is 2 years. Time for which 10,000 was invested is 2 years. Option C is the right answer. Question 46. Ramesh purchased a land for 45,000 rupees and sold 3/5 part at a loss of 5%. How much percent of profit should be sold the remaining part so that he made 15% profit on the whole? Right? Very simple question, a tricky one. So we'll consider whole part of the land now, right? First, whole part of the land, right? So that its cost price is 45,000 rupees. So we'll consider cost price. So this question is based on the concept of profit and loss, right? So cost price of whole part of the land is 45,000 rupees. And he has to make a profit of 15% on the whole, right? So profit percentage is 15%, right? So in order to get 15% profit, right, what should be the selling price of the land now, right? Therefore, selling price. What should be the selling price of the land? Right? So how to find selling price now? So if profit is 15% means for 100 rupees cost price, he has to sell it for 115 rupees. If cost price is 45,000 rupees, right? So this is how you have to find selling price, right? So selling price is equal to, right? So 100 plus profit percentage divided by 100 into cost price. Very simple, right? So 100 plus profit percentage means he has to sell it for 115 rupees to get a profit percentage of 15%, right? For 100 rupees cost price. Therefore, for 45,000 cost price, right? So at what price he has to sell? So very simple calculation. So two zeros will get cancelled here. So 45 into 115. So we'll get and a 0. Yes, 51,750 rupees. So selling price of the land should be 51,750 rupees, right? So that he will get a profit of 15%, right? But actually what he is doing now, he'll sell part of the land at a loss, right? So we'll consider 3/5 part, 3/5 part of the land, and there is a loss of 5% on selling 3/5 part of the land, right? So before going to selling price, what is cost price of 3/5 of land? 3/5, which is 3 by 5 times cost price of whole part, which is 45,000, right? So which is 9,000 into 3, am I right? Yes, 27,000 rupees is cost price of 3/5. And he will get a loss by selling it. Therefore, selling price is equal to, so 100, so there is a loss. Therefore, 100 minus loss divided by 100, loss percentage, into cost price, which means, so there is a loss of 100 minus 5. So 5 rupees loss. That means, so he will sell it for only 95 rupees for 100 rupees land, right? So therefore for 45,000 rupees, right? So 95 by 100 into 45,000 rupees. So 2 zeros will get cancelled. Am I right? Yes, 45 into 95. 45 into 95 and a 0. Yes, he will, 1 minute. So here, so I made a mistake here. Yes, I made a mistake here. Cost price of the land is not cost price of whole land, right? He is selling only 3 by 5th part of the land. Therefore, cost price should be 27,000 rupees, right? So that means for 100 rupees cost price of the land, right? He is selling the land for 95 rupees. Therefore, if cost price of land is 27,000 rupees, right? So therefore, you will get 95 into 27 as 2565. 2565 and 2 zeros will get cancelled. We'll have one more zero here. Yes, selling price of 3 by 5th of land is 25,650, 25,650 rupees, right? So that, so there is a loss of 5%, right? Now the question is, so how much percentage profit should be sold the remaining part of the land, so that he made a profit of 15%. So that means actual selling price should be 51,750, right? Part of the land was sold for 25,650. Therefore, remaining part of the land, so that is 2 by 5th part of the land. Remaining part is 3/5 part is already sold. So 2 by 5th part of the land should be sold for, right? So here selling price should be, right? So with profit of 15%, which is 51,750 rupees, selling price of whole land minus selling price of 3/5 part, which is 25,650. 25,650, right? Therefore, so very simple calculation, 25,650. Yes. Therefore, 26,100 rupees. Selling price of 2/5 part should be 26,100 rupees. But here actual cost price of the land is, so 2/5 of total cost price. Total cost price. So 2/5 of total cost price of land is 45,000 rupees. So which is only 18,000 rupees. 5 into 9,000 is 45. Yes, only 18,000 rupees is cost price of 2/5 part of the land. But he sold it for 26,100 rupees. Right? Therefore, he gains here. So he will get a profit. Right? Therefore, profit. Right? So at what profit, what percentage of profit he should sell? So therefore, here profit is how much? So selling price minus cost price. Right? So profit is, if selling price is more, then only there will be a profit, right? So selling price is 26,100 minus 18,000. So which is nothing but 8,000, am I right? Yes, 8,100 rupees is the profit, right? Now what is profit percentage? So very simple calculation. So profit percentage is, so profit by cost price, therefore for 100, right? So profit is 8,100 rupees, right? So for how much cost price? 18,000 rupees, right? So 18,000 rupees, therefore for 100. That means if 18,000 is the cost price, right? So 8,100 is the profit. Therefore, if 100 is cost price, right? So two zeros will get cancelled and 1 0. So 810 by 18. So what is the value? 810 by 18. So you will get 45. Yes. Right? The 45% means 2/5 part of the land was sold at a profit of 45% with a great profit, right? So at 45% profit, the remaining part was sold because first part, 3/5 part, which I have written in first part, right? 3/5 part. This part was sold at a loss of 5%, right? Therefore, he has to sell the remaining part at a profit. Then only he will get a profit of 15% at the end by selling the whole part, right? He will get a profit of 15% at the end. Therefore, 45% is the right answer. Question 47. What will come in the place of the question mark in the following question? So here are mixed fractions given, right? Here is a question mark. So we need to find the value of the fraction in place of question mark, right? So we'll place the value as x here, right? So in place of question mark. Therefore, here, to solve this, it is better to convert the given mixed fractions into improper fractions, right? So first step is converting mixed fractions into improper. Right? So here 2 integer 1 by 4. So 4 into 2, 8 plus 1 is 9. 9 by 4 plus. So 3 integer 1 by 6. 3 into 6, 18 plus 1 is 19 by 6. Minus 1 integer 2 by 8. So 8 into 1, 8 plus 2 is 10 by 8 is equal to x plus 1 integer 1 by 12. So 12 into 1, 12 plus 1 is 13 by 12. Denominator remains same. Now simplify it, right? Now, so you can take the LCM of all the three denominators, or you can take any two, then solve for next, right? Any method you can consider, right? So here, since it is very easy to take the LCM of 4, 6, 8 and 12, because all these four numbers have a common multiplier, which is least, which is 24, right? So it is very easy since the numbers are very easy. Therefore, we will club all the improper fractions, right? So we can write x as 9 by 4 plus 19 by 6 minus 10 by 8. Take this 13 by 12 to the other side, it becomes minus 13 by 12 is equal to, so 4, yes, 4, 6, 8 and 12, they have a common multiplier which is least 24. 24 is LCM, right? So 4 into 6 is 24. So 9 into 6, 54. Sorry, 4 into 6, 24. So 9 into 6, 54. Plus 6 into 3 is, sorry, 6 into 4 is 24. So 19 into 4, which is 76. Minus third denominator is 8. So 8 into 3 is 24, hence 10 into 3. So minus 30 minus 12 into 2 is 24, hence 13 into 2, which is 26, right? Which is x. Therefore, x value is, so simplified, 54 plus 76, which is 130, minus 30 minus 26, which is minus 56 by 24. Right? So 130 minus 56 is 74. Am I right? Yes. 74 by 24. Right? So both the numbers are divisible by, no, not by 4. So 24 into 3. Can we take 24 into 3? Yes, which is 72. Yes. 3 integer. 2 is the remainder. 2 by 24. Still we can simplify. 2 into 12 is 24. So 3 integer 1 by 2. 3 integer, 1 by 12 is the value of x. So in place of question mark, we have to write 3 integer 1 by 12. Right? So option C is the right answer. Right? 3 integer 1 by 12. Question 48. What will come in the place of the question mark in the following question? As in the previous question, here also first step is converting mixed fractions into improper fractions. Right? So mixed into improper fractions. Then we can easily solve. Right? So in place of question mark, let us put x. Right? So 1 integer 1 by 6 is 7 by 6 plus 1 by 8. Right? Plus 2 integer 5 by 8. 8 into 2, 16 plus 5 is 21. 21 by 8 minus 3 integer 2 by 3. 3 into 3 is 9 plus 2, 11 by 3 is equal to x. Right? Now, as in the previous question, here also let us take the LCM. LCM of 6, 8, 8 and 3 is, so which is again 24. Right? 24 is the LCM. So 6 into 4 is 24, 7 into 4 is 28. Next number is 8 into 3 is 24, hence 1 into 3, 3. Plus again 8 into 3, therefore 21 into 3, 63 minus. So 3 into 8 is 24, hence 11 into 8, 88 is equal to x. Therefore, x is equal to 28 plus 3, which is 31, plus 63 is 94, minus 88 by 24. So which is equal to, so 6 by 24. Am I right? Yes. Therefore, value of x is 6 into 1, 6 into 4. 1 by 4 is the answer. So in place of question mark, or the value of the given expression is 1 by 4. Option D is the right answer. Question 49. What will come in place of question mark in the following question? As in the previous question, here also we have to find the right hand side part. So here is a question mark, let it be x. So there is a square, right? X square. We need to find the value of x now. What's the value of x, right? Students, you should know that in any mathematical equation or in any mathematical expression, when many operations are involved, we have to go for BODMAS rule, right? Here are many operations like addition, division, then squaring, right? So many operations are involved, therefore go for BODMAS rule, according to which let us remove the bracket part, right? So bracket part should be solved. Here is a bracket, parenthesis part, therefore remove that. Therefore, to remove this, we have to go for 222 by 3, right? So what is the value of 222 by 3? By 3, right? 3 into 7 is 21. 3 into 4 is 12. Therefore, 74 is the answer. Hence, we have removed the bracket, right? Next comes divided by 37 plus 2 square is equal to x square. Next comes off part. Off means off. What is the value of off? Sorry, what is the meaning of off? Off means if there is any square part, cube part, square root of or cube root of or percentage of, right? Such part should be solved after solving bracket, right? So here is a square part, 2 square. Go for that, right? So 58 plus 74 divided by 37 plus 2 square is 4 is equal to x square. Next comes D, division. D stands for division. Go for that. 58 plus 74 by 37. This is 37 is 2. 37 into 2 is 74, right? Plus 4 is equal to x square. Next comes multiplication. We don't have multiplication part in the given equation. Next comes addition, right? So 58 plus 2, 60 plus 4 is 64 is x square. If x square is 64, what is the value of x? Right, which is 8, right? So value of x is 8. So square root of 64 is root of 64 is equal to 8. Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 50. What will come in place of question mark in the following question? As in the previous question, here also we have to find the right hand side part, right? So let right hand side part with a question mark be x, right? Again, in this mathematical expression, many operations involved, then go for BODMAS rule, right? Operations like division, of, then multiplication, addition are involved. Therefore, we have to follow BODMAS rule. So B stand for bracket. There is no bracket to remove. Next comes of part and division here. So here are 2 of part, 2 of 350 and 26 of 7, right? So which are directly related to multiplication, right? Therefore, so we'll go for division now, right? So 250 divided by 5 into 2 divided by 350, right? Plus second part is 26 by 7 is equal to x. Very simple. So here 5 into 5, 0. 5 into 50 and 50 into 7 is 350. Hence 2 by 7 plus 26 by 7. So here 7 is LCM. 2 plus 26 is equal to x. Therefore, value of x is 28 by 7, which is 4. Right? Value of x is, or the value of the given mathematical expression is 4. Right? Option D is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice such questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box so that you can practice many more entrance exam question papers. Question 51. What will come in the place of question mark in the following question? So 115 percentage of 4,880 minus 85 percentage of 1640 is equal to. Very simple. 115 percentage of means 115 divided by 100. Right? So very simple. 115 by 100 of means into 4,880 minus 85 percentage of means 85 by 100 of means into 1640 is equal to, right? Very simple calculation. So directly consider the product of 115 and 488, right? So 488 into 115 will be, yes, so 56,120 and a 0, right? Divided by 100 minus, so 85 into 164. 164 into 85, you will get 13,940 and we have a 0, one more 0 divided by 100. So here in each term, we can cancel 2 zeros. So we have 5612 minus 1394. Very simple calculation. So 5612 minus 1394. So we'll get 4218. So value of the given expression is 4218 Option A is the right answer. Question 52. What will come in the place of the question mark in the following question, right? So here X percentage of, in place of question mark, we'll put X. X percentage of 590 plus 36 percentage of 170 is equal to 150. We have to find the value of X, right? So X percentage of means X by 100 into 590, right? Plus 36 percentage of 36 by 100 into 170 is equal to 150, right? So 590x plus 36 into 170. So 170 into 36 is equal to 6,120, and the denominator is same, therefore we'll consider it as LCM, which is 150. Therefore, 590x plus 6120 is equal to 150 into 100, which is 15,000. Therefore, 590x is equal to 15,000 minus 6,100 and yes, 20. Right? So you will get 15,000 minus 6,120 as 8,880. Therefore, value of X is, so I'll write here, X is, so 8880 divided by 590 or 888 divided by 59. Both are same, right? So you will get 15.05. 15.05 is value of X. Therefore, in place of question mark, the answer should be 15.05. Right? Option D is the right answer. 15.05 percentage of 590 plus the second term is equal to 150. Right? Option D is the right answer. Question 53. What will come in the place of the question mark in the following question? As in the previous questions here also. So you have to find the value of X. Right? So here the right hand side is equal to X into 10. Right? Therefore, so consider left hand side. So 102 minus 68 plus 46. So here, according to BODMAS rule, right? Remove the bracket part. There is no yes, there is a bracket parenthesis inside which there is an operation which is subtraction. So remove the bracket part. 102 minus 68 is, which is 32 plus 2, 34, right? Plus 46 is equal to x into 10, which is 10x, right? So you can consider left hand side and right hand side separately, then solve it. There is no issue, right? So next comes off part. There is no off part here. There is no division, then multiplication, directly addition, right? 34 plus 46 is 80 is equal to 10x, right? Therefore, x is 80 by 10, which is 8. Right? Therefore, value of X, or in place of question mark, the number should be 8. Option E is the right answer. Question 54. What will come in place of question mark in the following question? So 852 minus 13 into 8 minus 102 into 3 minus 1 is equal to x square. So in place of question mark, we'll put x. Right? To solve this, let us follow BODMAS rule. Right? According to which remove the bracket part. There is no bracket to remove. Next comes off. There is no off part. Next comes division. There is no division part in the given question. Directly start with multiplication, right? So 852 minus 13 into 8. So 13 into 8. So 104 minus 102 into 3. So 102 into 3 means 306. 306 minus 1 is equal to x square, right? So next comes addition followed by subtraction, right? So there is no addition given here. So subtraction. So subtract these numbers, right, from 852. So 852 minus 104, one by one you can subtract, or by add all these negative integers, then subtract directly, right? So 852 minus 306 1 plus 104, which is 406, 410 plus 1, 411 is equal to x square. So x square is equal to, so 2 minus 1, then 5 minus 1, then 8 minus 4, 441, right? Therefore, x is equal to square root of 441, which is 21, right? X is equal to 21. Therefore, in place of question mark, the number should be 21, right? Option A is the right answer. Question 55. What will come in place of the question mark in the following question? As in the previous question, here also we'll follow BODMAS rule. There is no bracket part in the given question. There is no off part. Directly start with division, since we have 38 by 19 in the given question. So which will give you 2, right? 38 by 19 is 2 into 26 is equal to an unknown number, which is x, right? Next, we have multiplication according to the rule. Therefore, 60 minus 2 into 26 is 52 is equal to x. Therefore, x is 60 minus 52, which is 8, right? Therefore, in place of question mark, the number should be 8, right? Option A is the right answer. Question 56. What will come in the place of the question mark in the following question? So here also we'll follow BODMAS rule. Since many mathematical operations are involved in this question, so it is better to go for BODMAS rule, right? No bracket part, no off part, no division. Directly start with multiplication, right? So 163 plus 7 into 11 we have, which is 77, minus 9 is equal to minus 9, which is not 8. 9 is equal to question mark. So let it be x into 11, which is 11x, right? So we have addition followed by subtraction. Let's go for addition now. So 163 plus 77, which is 240. Am I right? Yes. 240 minus 9 is equal to 11x. 240 minus 9 is 231 is equal to 11x. Therefore, value of x is 231 by 11. So 11 into 2 is 22. 11 into 1. So value of x is 21, right? Option B is the right answer. Question 57. What will come in place of question mark in the following question? So according to BODMAS rule, yes, BODMAS. So remove the bracket part. There is no bracket to remove. Next comes off part. So off part involves square of a number, cube of a number, square root of a number, or cube root of a number, or percentage part, right? Such part should be solved first, right? Before going to division, multiplication, addition, and subtraction. So we'll go for square of 31 and square of 5, right? So 31 square. So what is 30 square is 900. So 31 square is 93, 96. Yes, 961. Am I right? So 961 minus 928 minus 5 square is 25 is equal to 2 into, here is a question mark. So replace with x, right? Divided by 11, right? Now, so consider left hand side part. So here in the right hand side part, according to the rule, we have to consider 2 and x separately. So this should be x by 11, right? 2 into x by 11 or 2x by 11, that can also be taken, right? Now, so 961 minus 928 minus 25. So here 28. So it is better to take 928 and 25 together. So which is equal to 940, 953, 953. So we have 8, 961 minus 953 is 8, which is equal to 2 into x by 11, 2x by 11, right? Now x is equal to, so cross multiplication, 8 into 11 by 2, so which is 44. right? So in place of the question mark, we should have 44, right? 44 is the answer. Option D. Question 58. What will come in place of the question mark in the following question? So here we have 39% of 700 plus 12 is equal to 5 into an unknown term. Let it be x, right? So again, according to BODMAS rule, so there is no bracket to remove here. Next comes off part. Here we have 39% off, because off part involves percentage of square root of, cube root of, square of a number or cube of a number, right? So 39% off means 39 by 100 into 700, right? Percent means for every 100. That means 39 by 100. Off means into the next number, which is 700, plus 12 is equal to 5 into x is 5x, right? 100 into 7 is 700, whereas 39 into 7. So 9 into 7. So we have the 63, then 7 into 3, 21, plus 6, 27, plus 12 is equal to 5x. Therefore, here 5x is 273 plus 12, 283, 285. Therefore, value of x is 285 by 5. So 5 into 5, 25, 5 into 7, right? So 57 is the answer, right? In place of the question mark, the number should be option B, 57. Question 59. What will come in place of the question mark in the following question? So root of 676 into root of 576 minus a number. So let it be x into 18 is equal to 300. You have to find the value of x, right? So again by BODMAS rule. So let us remove the bracket part. There is no bracket to remove. Next comes off part. So in which we have square root of a number or percentage or cube root, right? Such parts should be solved first. So square root of 676. So if you know the answer directly, you will write, so square root of a number, right? Which is 26, 676 square root is 26 into square root of 576 is 24, right? Minus x into 18 is 300. So if you know the square roots, you will take less time, right, to solve this. Otherwise, you have to go for finding the square root of a number by division method or some other method. 676, how to find the square root? So since the number is an even number, start with 2. 2 into 3, 2 into 3, 2 into 8, right? Next, again 2, 2 into 1, 2 into 6, 2 into 9, right? So 169, it's a square number. So 13 into 13 and 13 into 1. Alright, since we are finding square root of a number, club two similar terms, right? 2 and 2 and 13 and 13. Therefore, root of 676 is, so take one term, right? From similar terms. So 2 into, so 113, right? 13 into 2 is 26. This is how you have to find the root of a number, right? By division method. Therefore, it is 26. Similarly, for 576, the root is 24, right? Minus x into 18 is 300, right? Next comes division. There is no division part. So next comes multiplication. So directly go for multiplication. Now 26 into 24, very simple calculation. So into 24 is 624. Minus 18x is 300. So 18x is equal to 624 minus 300, which is 324. Therefore, x is 324 by 18, right? So 324 by 18 will give you 18. Since 18 square is 324, right? So value of x in the given expression is 18. Option C is the right answer. Question number 60. What will come in place of the question mark in the following question? So very simple question. So again by BODMAS rule. Yes, let us remove the bracket part. No bracket to remove here. Next comes off part. Here we have to find the root of a number, which is 81, right? Very simple. Root of 81 is 9, right? Which we all know. So 9 divided by 3 into x. Let the question mark be replaced with x is equal to 30. Next comes the division, right? So 24 plus 9 by 3 is 3, right? Into x, right? Into x. Directly you'll take it as 3x is equal to 30. Next comes multiplication. 24 plus 3x is 30 equal to 30. Therefore, 3x is equal to 30 minus 24. So, which is 6. Therefore, x is 6 by 3, which is equal to 2. Right? Value of x is equal to 2. Option B is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice such questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 61. What will come in place of question mark in the following question? So very simple, 4 into, so inside the bracket, we have a question mark, let it be x by 100, close the bracket, into 210 plus 225 is equal to 351. Right? So let us follow BODMAS rule to solve this equation. You have to find the value of x now, right? Remove the bracket part first. So how to remove the bracket part? So here outside the bracket, we have into 210. Or you can take 4, right? 4 also. So 4, so into 25 is 100, right? So x by 25 into 210 plus 225 is equal to 351. So both the 210 and 25 are divisible by 5. So 5 into 5, 5 into 42. Right? Therefore, we have 42x by 5 plus 225 is equal to 351. So we can take 5 as LCM here because denominator of the next term is 1. Right? So therefore, so 42x plus 225 into 5. Because 1 into 5 is 5. So 225 into 5 is, so 200 into 5 is 1000, then 125, right? 1125 is equal to 351. Simplify it. So we have 42x plus 1125 is equal to 351 into 5. So what is 351 into 5? So 1500, 1705. I think 351 into 5 is, sorry, 1755. 1755, right? Therefore, 42x is 1755 minus 1125. 1755 minus 1125. So you will get 630. Therefore, x is 630 by 42. Right? So 630 by 42 is 15. Very simple. So value of x is 15. Option A in place of the question mark. So inside the bracket, it should be 15. Right? Option A is the right answer. Question 62. Two trains cross each other in 16 seconds coming from opposite directions. If the sum of their speeds is 25 meter per second and train B is 60 meters shorter than train A, then find the length of train A. So here, two trains cross each other which are coming from opposite directions. We'll consider train A. So let it be train A and train B is somewhere here. Right? So while crossing each other, so imagine train A is approaching here train B is approaching here, right? So while crossing each other, they have to cross each other. Train A has to cross its own length as well as length of train B, right? If you consider X as length of train A, right? So train A has to cross its own length as well as length of train B, which is 60 meters shorter than train A. So which is X minus 60 meters. Right? Therefore, total distance covered by both the trains while crossing each other is the sum of their lengths. Right? So, total distance traveled by A and B while crossing each other. While crossing each other is equal to sum of their lengths. Sum of their lengths. So which is equal to, so if X is length of train A, then X minus 60 is the length of train B. So total distance becomes 2X minus 60, right? Meters, right? And they take 16 seconds to cross each other, right? So time taken by them. Time taken is 16 seconds. Why do we need total distance and time? Because sum of their speeds is given. That means if two bodies are moving in opposite directions with two different speed, we use the term relative speed, right? Relative speed. So where relative speed is nothing but sum of their speed. Sum of their speed. When two bodies are moving in opposite direction, right? So while taking or while crossing each other, we have to take their relative speed, right? So sum of their speed is 25 meter per second. According to the concept of speed, it is distance by time, right? So, therefore, total distance covered by them, because both the bodies are crossing each other, hence we have to take the total distance, right? Total distance by time taken. What is asked in the question? Length of train A, which is X. What is the value of X? Right? Therefore, 25 meter per second is equal to total distance traveled by them is 2x minus 60, and it took 16 seconds of time to cross each other. Simplified, right? 2x minus 60 is 25 into 16. What is the value? 25 into 16 is 400. Am I right? 400. Then 2x is 400 plus 60, which is 460. Therefore, x is 460 by 2, which is 230, right? So, where 230 unit is in terms of meter, which is length of train A. According to our assumption, X is length of train A, which is 230 meters. Option B is the right answer. So only thing is you have to understand the concept of relative speed, right? When two bodies are moving in opposite direction, we use the concept of relative speed, which is sum of their speeds. If two bodies are moving in same direction, A and B are moving in same direction, then speed of one body minus another body gives, right, difference in their speed is relative speed. We have to take the differences, right? So here two bodies are moving in opposite direction. Relative speed is sum of their speeds, right? Here sum of their speed is given. It is understood that relative speed. According to concept of relative speed is total distance by total time taken, right? Therefore, so after simplification, we'll get the value of x as length of the train A as 230 meter. Option D is the right answer. Question 63. If each side of a wooden job, which is rectangular in shape, is increased by 40%, then the percentage increase in the area of a rectangular job, right, wooden job is. So here, Original wooden job. We'll consider length and breadth of an original wooden job, right? So let L be the length be L, and B be the breadth of this, right? B be the breadth of the wooden job. If each side of it is increased by 40%, right? So new wooden job becomes, so we'll consider new wooden job. Each side is increased by 40%. Each side means both length and breadth, right? Right? So new length becomes original length, right? Original length plus L plus 40% of L, increased by 40%, and breadth becomes original breadth plus 40% of breadth, right? So each side is increased by 40%. So 40% of L, B plus 40% of B, right? So it's new dimensions. Now, what is the percentage increase in area of the rectangular wooden job? So for that, we need area of original wooden job, right? So originally, so its area is, so area of a rectangle is its length into breadth, L into B is its area. So area of new wooden job, right? So A2. So let it be A1, first one be A1. A2 becomes again length into breadth. Its length is original length plus 40% of original length into breadth. Breadth plus 40% of breadth, right? So what is length plus 40% of length? So L plus 40% of length means 40 by 100 into length, so which is nothing but 140% of original length, right? Similarly, breadth plus 40 by 100 into breadth. Therefore, so new area becomes 140 by 100 into length into 140 by 100 into breadth, right? So after simplification, so A2 becomes, so here two zeros will get cancelled. 14 into 14 is 196 by 100 into length into breadth. This is A2, whereas A1 is length into breadth. What is asked? Percentage increase in the area of the rectangular wooden job. So what is increase in area? Increase in area. Area is, so final area minus initial area, so which is A2 minus A1, right? So 196 by 100 into length into breadth minus length into breadth. Since 100 is LCM here, so 100 is LCM. So 196 LB minus 100 LB, so which is 96 into length into breadth by 100, right? So increase in area is 96%, right, of original area, right? So increase in area is 96% of original area, A2 minus A1. Therefore, compared to original area, so increase is, right, so 96% of A1. Option D is the right answer. Question 64. If A can fill 2 by 3rd of a tank in 6 hours, while B can fill 4 by 9th of a tank in 8 hours, find the time to fill 1/3 of the tank when both A and B work in hours, right? Very simple question. This question is based on the concept of work. So work is equal to efficiency into time, right? Efficiency into time. So with respect to this question, efficiency is 1 hour work. Work per unit time is called efficiency, 1 hour work, right? So we are considering 1 hour work, right? So it is given that A can fill 2 by 3 of a tank, right? So we'll consider work of A and B separately and their combined work, right? So here we'll consider A's work separately, then B's work separately, right? A can fill 2 by 3 of a tank. So work to be done is 2 by 3 of total work, right? So here work is 2 by 3rd of total work W, right? If total work is W, we'll consider total work as W. So I can fill 2 by 3rd of total work, and the time is 6 hours. Therefore, A's efficiency or A's 1 hour work, right? So A's 1 hour work or A's efficiency is equal to, from the formula it is work by time. So work A is going to do is 2 by 3rd of total work by 6, right? Which is 2 by 18th of total work, or 1 by 9th, or W by 9 is A's 1 hour work, or efficiency of A is W by 9, right? So that means if W is the total work, 9 is the time taken by it. So to complete the total work, A takes 9 hours of time. Therefore, A's 1 hour work is W by 9, right? Similarly, B's work, right? So B can fill 4 by 9 of the tank. So here work done by B is 4 by 9th of the total work, right? Which is W. And time taken by B is 8 hours. Therefore, B is 1 hour work. 1 hour work is, or efficiency of B is total work, which is 4 by 9th of the work divided by 8. So which is 4W by 9 into 8, right? Which is 4 into 2 is 9. So W by 18. B's efficiency is W by 18. That means B takes 18 hours of time to complete the total work. But B is going to do only 4 by 9th part of the work, right? Now, time to fill 1/3 of the tank when both A and B work, right? So here when A and B, so A and B's combined work is, right, only 1/3 part of the total work, right? A and B are going to fill only 1/3 of the tank. So 1/3 of work is equal to A plus B's efficiency, or A plus B together, their efficiency, into time taken by them. What is asked in the question? So time to fill. So what is time taken by A and B, right? So A's efficiency is, A's 1 hour work is W by 9, right? Efficiency is nothing but 1 hour work, plus B's efficiency is W by 18 into time taken by them is equal to 1 by 3rd of total work, right? Here we need to find time taken by them, right? So W by 3 is equal to, since 18 is LCM here, so 9 into 2 is 18, therefore it becomes 2W plus W into time. Therefore, W by 3 is 3W by 18, so 3 into 6, right, into time. Therefore, time taken by A and B together is, by cross multiplication, here W and W will get cancelled, right? 6 by 3, which is 2 hours, right? So time taken by A and B to complete 1 by 3 part of the work is 2 hours, right? Therefore, so option C is the right answer, right? When A and B together they work, they take 2 hours of time to complete 1 by 3rd, right? So if the question is asked to find the time taken by A and B to complete the total work, W, right? So in place of 1 by 3rd part of the work, we have to take whole W. Then the answer will be changed, right? Here 1 by 3 of W is asked, therefore corresponding time will be 2 hours, right? Hence option C is the right answer. Question number 65. There are two vessels A and B containing milk and water in the ratio 8:7 and 4:5 respectively. In what ratio should they be mixed so that the ratio of milk and water in the resultant solution is 1:1, right? So we'll consider vessel A, right? In which milk and water are mixed in the ratio 8:7. If 8x is milk quantity, 7x will be water quantity, right? 8:7, right? So that means if milk is 8x liters or ml, so water will be 7x. So that means from the ratio, if 15 is the total quantity of the solution, 8 will be the milk, right? So we'll consider vessel B. So similarly, water. So water quantity will be 7x. That means out of 15, 7 is water quantity. So in vessel B, we'll consider vessel B in which milk to water ratio is 4:5. 4:5. So that means if 4y is quantity of milk, right? So which is nothing but out of 9, 4 is quantity of milk, right? So water quantity will be 5y, which means from the ratio out of 9, 5 will be water quantity, right? So we'll consider the resultant solution, right? Which is A plus B. We'll consider a resultant solution. Resultant solution, right? In which water and milk ratio should be 1:1. 1:1, right? Right? So that means milk should be, for example, if it is 1, water also should be 1 out of 2, right? So milk should be 1 out of 2 and water also should be 1 out of 2. Right? So if vessel A contains some solution, some liters or ml of solution, vessel B contains some liters or ml of solution. When these two solutions are mixed, A plus B, right? In that resultant solution, right? In this resultant solution, milk to water ratio should be 1:1. Right? That means, so from these solutions, right? From these solutions, we have to find the value of x and y. And finally, x is to y ratio should be calculated, right? Therefore, right? So we'll take milk from vessel A, right? So milk from vessel A, which is 8 out of 15, right? 8 out of 15 into x, So plus 4 out of 9 into y should be equal to 1. Right? Are you getting my point? So 8 out of total quantity from solution A into x. This quantity is taken from vessel A and this quantity is taken from vessel B should be equal to 1. And also, so I'll consider this as equation 1 or simplified form of this equation as equation 1, right? I'll rewrite again. So 8x by 15 plus 4y by 9 should be equal to 1. And also this is milk quantity. Milk and water quantity should be 7x by 15 plus 5y by 9 should be equal to 1. Right? Right? Therefore, in what ratio these two should be mixed? Right? Or in the resultant solution, what is the ratio of milk? Ratio of milk to water is given, right? So it should be 1:1. What is the ratio of these solutions? Right? These solutions. We are not finding ratio of milk to water. So ratio of solutions A and B, right? Which is very important. So here in the first equation, LCM is 45. 15 into 3 is 45. Hence 8x into 3 is 24x. And 9 into 5 is 45. So 4 into 5 is 20 into y is equal to 1. So we'll take this 45 to the other side. So 24x plus 20y becomes 45. Consider this as equation 1. So on the other side, again, here also 45 is the LCM. So numerator becomes a 15 into 3 is 45. So 7 into 3 is 21x. 9 into 5 is 45, hence 5 into 5, 25. Into y is 1. Therefore, 21x plus 25y is equal to 45. Consider this as equation 2. Right? Therefore, so we just subtract equation 2 from 1. So 24x minus 21x plus 20y minus 25y is equal to 45 minus 45, which is 0. Therefore, 24 minus 21x is 3x minus 5y is equal to 0. So 3x is equal to 5y. Here we need x by y. X is to y, which is 5 by 3. Right? So x is, so quantity of solution A. Right? So here x is to y is 5 is to 3. X is nothing but, so quantity of solution A. Solution A is to quantity of solution B. Solution B. Their quantity ratio should be 5 is to 3. Right? So if you consider 5 liters from solution A, you have to take 3 liters from solution B. Then only milk to water ratio becomes 1 is to 1. Right? Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 66 to 70 are based on the below information. Study the following information carefully and answer the questions given below. 8 persons A, B, C, D, E, F, G and H are sitting around a square table in such a way that 4 of them sit at 4 corners facing towards the center and other 4 sit at the middle of the sides facing outside. So we'll consider a square table like this. Right? So 8 persons are sitting around a square table in which 4 persons are facing the center who are sitting at the corners like this. Right? And the remaining 4 persons are facing outside. 4 are sitting at the corners and 4 are facing outside. Right? So sitting at the middle of the sides. Now consider the first point. G does not sit at the corner. So which is very important. So first point is G is not at the corner. Right? So anywhere you can consider position of G. Right? So either here. Right? Only thing is G should not sit at the corner. Right? Next point. D sits second to the left of A, who sits third to the left of G. Right? That means A sits third to the left of G. Right? So third to the left of G. And D sits second to the left of A. D is second to the left of A. Third to the left of G means in anti-clockwise direction. Since G is facing outside, G's left means in anti-clockwise direction. Right? So third to the left of G, A is sitting. First, second, third position is here where A is sitting. And second to the left of A, D is sitting. Since A is facing inside, A's left means in clockwise direction. Second position is here where D is sitting. Right? Moving further, C sits third to the left of B, who is not a neighbor of G. B is not a neighbor of G. So keeping this in our mind. So we'll consider this point later. So here last point says only 2 persons sit between F and H. Who sits opposite to E? So here H is opposite to E. Very important. H is opposite to E. So therefore, so the only possibility where H is opposite to E is these two positions, which I am showing now, right? So H is opposite to E, or you can interchange their positions like this, like this. So square table, like this, right? So instead of H, we'll write E here. Here, position of H. Right? And the remaining positions will be same. So position of G and D at the corner, right? So here is A. So just we have interchanged H and E here. So therefore, we have two cases, case 1 and case 2. Right? So now next point. Only two persons sit between F and H. So what is position of F then? F, two persons sit between F and H. It is given that B is not a neighbor of G. Right? So B is not a neighbor of G. Therefore, we have to, in case 1, so two persons between F and H means position of F has to be here. Right? And C sits third to the left of B. Considering all these points, so we'll consider fifth point as two persons between F and H, right? And C sits third to the left of B. C is third to the left of B. Right? Therefore, if you consider position of F here, 1 minute, F, yes, two persons. So if you consider position of F here, right? So B cannot sit very next to G. So position of B will be here. And C sits third to the left of B. So B's left means in anti-clockwise direction, since B is facing outside. So third to the left of B, C is sitting. All the conditions got satisfied, right? Two persons between F and H, right? So this condition satisfied, and B is not a neighbor of G. So this condition should also get satisfied, right? Which is satisfied, and C is third to the left of B. So all the conditions got satisfied. Consider case 1, right? When it comes to case 2, so we'll check. Two persons should be between F and H. So H is here in case 2. So if you consider in clockwise direction, so two persons leave two places. After that, we have A already. We cannot place F here. If you consider anti-clockwise also, so we have D already after two places. So we cannot consider this point, fifth point, two persons between F and H in case 2. Therefore, case 2 is cancelled. Right? So this condition, fifth condition will not get satisfied in case 2, right? Whereas in case 1, all the given conditions will get satisfied. Therefore, the question is, so come to the question now. Who among the following persons sits second to the right of E? Second to the right of E. So since E is facing outside, E's right means in clockwise direction. E is right. Right? E is facing outside. Right? Second to the right of E, B is sitting. Right? B is sitting second to the right of E. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 67. How many persons sit between F and A when counted from the right of F? So when counted from right of F means in clockwise direction. Since F is facing inside, F's right means this direction, right? Clockwise direction. How many are sitting between F and A? So here position of A is here, F is here. When counted from the right of F, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 persons are sitting between F and A, right? So 5 persons. Therefore, option D is the right answer. Question 68. Who among the following person faces a C? So the person C is facing A, right? So person A faces C. Option A is the right answer. Question number 69. What is the position of D with respect to B? So position of D with respect to B, right? So person D is in which direction or in which place, right? Compared to the position of B. So here option A, fourth to the right. So B's right is, yes, clockwise direction since B is facing out. So fourth position is G's position. Therefore, option A is not the answer. Third to the right. To the right, third person is D. Yes, so first person, second person, and third person is D. Hence, option B is the right answer. So, person D is third to the right of B. Option B. Question number 70. Find the odd one out, right? So, person A, so who is sitting at the corner, right? And person C. So, person C is also sitting at the corner. And person E, so sitting in the middle, right? So middle of a side. Next, person D is also sitting at the corner and person F is also sitting at the corner. Therefore, so except person E, all are sitting at the corner. Hence, E is odd one out here, right? So option C is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice such questions from this paper, please visit our website at www.examsnet.com. www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Questions from 71 to 73 are based on the below information. Study the given information carefully and answer the questions. In a family, there are 8 persons. T is the sister of D. D is married to P, who is son of M. T is mother of J. Y is the father of U. Y has only one son and one daughter. U is the daughter of T. Q is son of D, and M is a male. To represent these relationships, we use some symbols, right? So we use a circular symbol for all female. We use a square symbol or rectangular symbol for all males. We use single horizontal line for siblings. Let's use a double horizontal lines for married couple, right? Parallel lines for married couple, and a vertical line or slightly slanted line for difference of generation. Difference of generations. Using these symbols, let's make a family tree now, right? So here it is given that T is the sister of D. T is the sister of D means, so T and D are siblings. Therefore, we use a single horizontal line, right? Therefore, T is a sister of D, single horizontal line. Since T is the sister, T is a female, right? So T is female here. Then D is married to P. So for married couple, we use double horizontal lines or parallel lines. So D is married to P, who is son of M. P is son of M, right? Therefore, P is male here. So P is son of M, therefore, difference of generation. So we use vertical line. P is the son of M. Then T is mother of J, right? T is mother of J. So T is a female who is mother of J. So difference of generation, mother of J, right? Right? Then Y is the father of U. So we don't know who is Y and who is U here, right? We'll consider this point later. Next point. Y has only one son and one daughter. So where is Y? Where should we take Y here? Right? So here Y is, T is mother of J, Y is father of U, Y has only one son and one daughter. So these points together we'll take later. Next, U is the daughter of T. So daughter of T is U, right? So here T and J, so difference of generation, right? Mother of J, and T has a daughter also. Therefore, J and U are siblings. J and U are siblings. U is daughter, therefore U is female. U is female, right? And J and U are siblings. Their mother is T, right? Next, Q is son of D. So D's son is Q. Therefore, Q is male here, right? So D's son is difference of generation, and M is male. So M is male. right? And it is given that D is married to P, who is son of M. P is son of M. P is male, therefore D becomes female, right? And so we'll consider the remaining points. Y is father of U. So Y, U's mother is T, right? So U's mother is T, mother is T. Therefore, so here U's father is Y. Father is Y. Therefore, T is married to Y. T and Y are married couple, right? Therefore, so Y is male, right? Y is father of U and T is married to Y, right? Now we'll consider the last point. Y has only one son and one daughter. So Y and T, these two are married couple, which I am showing now. They have one son and one daughter. So U is daughter here. U is female. Therefore, J is son of Y and T. J is male, right? J is male. Now the question is, how is D related to M? So D related to M as, for M, D becomes son's wife, right? Nothing but daughter-in-law, right? So daughter-in-law, option A. So for M, so M's son is P, right? And P's wife is D. Therefore, D is related to M as a daughter-in-law, right? Option A. Question 72. How is J related to Y? So the relation between J and Y, right? J is related to Y as son, right? So Y and T are their couple, married couple, and their son is J, right? So J is related to Y as son. Option A. Question 73. How is U related to D? So to D, U becomes, so here D and T are siblings. These two are siblings, right? So for D, U becomes sister's daughter, right? So U becomes sister's daughter. So D's sister is T, right? So T's daughter is U. Sister's daughter is called niece, right? So U is sister's daughter of D, who is niece, option A. Question 74. How many such pairs of letters are there in the word habitable, which has as many letters between them as in the English alphabetical order, both forward and backward direction, right? So the given word is habitable, right? H-A-B-I-T-A-B-L-E. B-L-E. So we have to choose such pairs of letters, right? So in which number of letters between them in the given word should be equal to number of letters between them in the original alphabetical order, right? English alphabetical series. So for example, you can consider both forward and backward, right? AB in forward direction we'll consider. So AB is such a pair, right? AB is such a pair. So in the given word, there is no letter between A and B, right? There is no letter between A and B. And also in the original alphabetical series, there is no letter between A and B. Zero letter between A and B. Again, we'll consider A and B. One more pair we have, right? AB, AB. There is no letter in the given word also. And in the original series also, there is no letter between A and B. So we can take the letter pair BH in backward direction, right? BH is such a pair. In the given word, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 letters, right? 5 letters are there between B and H, which are A, T, I, B, and A. In the original series also, there are 5 letters. In the original alphabetical series, also there are 5 letters between B and H, which are C, D, E, F, and G. Right? B, after B, we have C, D, E, F, and G, 5 letters. Right? So in the given word habitable, we can find 3 such pairs. 3 such pairs. Right? 3 such pairs of letters in the given word, such that number of letters between them in the given word is equal to number of letters between them in the original alphabetical series. Right? These are equal. Therefore, option A is the right answer. We can find 3 such pairs of letters. Questions from 75 to 79 are based on the below information. Study the following information carefully and answer the questions below. 8 boxes were kept one above the other in the form of a stack such that the box kept at the bottommost position is numbered as 1 box, first box, right? So box just above it is numbered as 2 and so on till the box at the topmost position is numbered as 8, right? So we'll consider 8 boxes. So now boxes are, so 8 boxes, topmost box is 8th one, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So bottommost box is numbered as 1, right? So now consider the given information, their positions, right? So here box A was kept 2 places below of box B and only 1 box was kept between box C. Right? 1 box was kept between box C and box B, right? So we can predict the position of box C as 8th position, right? So these are all positions. So if you consider position of box C as 8th position, 1 box was kept between C and B, therefore position of box B becomes 6th one, and box A was kept between 2 places below box B, first point, right? 2 places below B means box A was kept at the 4th position, right? If box C is in the 8th position, right, then only it is possible. So if you consider box C in the 7th position, right, there is 1 box between B and C, so we have to take position of B here in the 5th position, and A position will be here. Box A's position is 3rd position. So one more case is if position of box C is in the 6th position, there is 1 box between B and C and A was kept 2 places below box B. So A is the 2nd box. And one more case we have, if C is the 5th box, B becomes 3rd box and A becomes 1st box. Right? Therefore, so we have 4 cases, right? So now next point, box D is kept below box E but above box A. So box D, so when it comes to first case, box D is kept below box E, right? So if you consider box E as the 7th box, box D is kept below, right, and above box A, right? So when it comes to the second case, so box E is kept, sorry, D is kept below E, right, and above A. So box E should be here, right? So below E, box D, and above A, right? Next, third case. So box E is the 5th box, below which box D and above A box D. So next is box E here and box D here. We have 4 cases. Moving further, box E neither kept at odd numbered stack nor at the topmost position. So here box E should not be the topmost box. So this condition got satisfied. But box E is neither kept at an odd numbered position, right? So not at odd numbered stack, right? Not at odd position. Therefore, so in case 1, box E is kept at odd numbered position. seventh box. Therefore, case 1 is cancelled. Whereas in case 3 also, box E is kept at odd numbered position. Cancel case 3. Consider only second and fourth case. Right? So at most one box was kept between box F and D. So when it comes to the second case, one box should be only one box. At most one box was kept between F and D. Means there should be only one box between F and D, right? Which is A, right? So when it comes to fourth case, so already A is the bottommost box. D is the second one. So one box should be between F and D, right? So between, we'll consider this point, F and D, there should be only one box, at most one box, right? Which is not possible in case 4, right? So this condition will not get satisfied in case 4, right? So case 4 is also cancelled. So only consider case 2, right? So consider the remaining points. Box F kept below box G, above H, right? Box F is kept below G. Therefore, box G is kept at 8th position, right? Box F is above H. Therefore, H is the bottommost box. All the conditions got satisfied here, right? In case 2, right? Therefore, now the question is, how many boxes were kept below box D? So box D is here, below which 3 boxes are kept, right? Option B is the right answer. 3 boxes are kept below box D. Question number 76. Which among the following boxes is kept at the topmost position? At the topmost position, box G is kept, right? Option A is the right answer. Question 77. Box A kept dash to the dash of box H. So with respect to box H, box A is, so first, second to the, right? So above of box H, right? Second to the above, right? Box A is above the box H. So the position is second position, right? Kept second to the above. Look at the options. Second above. Option D is the right answer. Question 78. What is the position of box C with respect to box F? With respect to box F, box C's position is, so first box is A, second is D, third is B, fourth is E. C is the fifth box above box F, right? Fifth position above box F. Option C is the right answer, right? Box C is fifth position, right? Fifth box above box F. Option C. Question 79. 4 from the following are related in a certain way and hence form a group. Find the one which doesn't belong to that group. Here, box B. So, box B is kept at fifth number, right? So, fifth number of the stack. So, here, which is odd number, right? So, odd numbered stack. So, which is kept at odd numbered stack, right? Box E, so which is kept at fifth position, right? Box E is kept at sixth number, right? So which is even numbered stack, even number stack. Box D is in fourth position, so which is also even numbered stack. Box G is in, which is the topmost box, so eighth number, right? Even numbered stack, even number stack. And box F is the second one, second box, again even numbered stack, which is kept at even numbered stack. Therefore, so option B is the odd one here. So which is, sorry, not option B, box B, right? Option A is the right answer. Box B is kept at odd numbered stack, right? Option A. Questions from 80 to 84 are based on the below information. The following questions are based on the given numbers. Study the information carefully and answer the questions. Here are 5 numbers given, right? 992, 986, 867, 756 and 886, right? If the digits are arranged in ascending order from left to right within the numbers only we have to rearrange the digits in ascending order from left to right. Then which among the following numbers will be the second lowest number, right? So here we'll arrange the digits in ascending order from left to right, right? So 992 becomes 299, right? So when digits are arranged in ascending order, digits are arranged in ascending order from left to right, it is understood. So 992, so 992 digits become 9299, 986, so 689, 867 becomes 678, 756, 756 becomes 567. Only we are arranging the digits, right? So then which among the following numbers will be the second lowest? So we'll arrange these numbers, newly formed numbers. These are newly formed numbers, right? We'll arrange these in ascending order, right? So when arranged, the numbers, the whole numbers in ascending order, So when we arrange these newly formed numbers in ascending order, lowest number will be 299. So second number will be 567. Next we have 678, 688 and 689. Right? The question is, which among the following numbers will be the second lowest? Here, second lowest number is 567. Right? 567. Its original number was 756. Right? So, original number is 756. So these are all newly formed numbers, right? By arranging the digits in ascending order, right? When these newly formed numbers are arranged in ascending order, we'll get the second lowest number as 567. Its original number was 756. Hence option D is the right answer. Question 81. If 2 is subtracted from the odd digits within the numbers, then which among the following will be the third highest number? So within the numbers, from odd number digits, we have to subtract 2, right? So we'll consider the first step. So 2 is subtracted, right? When 2 is subtracted from the odd digits, right? From odd digits within the numbers, right? Within the numbers. This is the first step. So here first number we have 992. We have to subtract 2 from odd digits. So 9 minus 2 becomes a 7. One more 9 we have 7 and even digit will be as it is, right? 986 becomes a 786 because we have to subtract 2 from 9. 867 becomes 865. Only we have one odd digit, which is 7. Minus 2 gives 5. Then 756. 7 minus 2 is 5. 5 minus 2 is 3. And we'll write 6 as it is. 886 will be as it is. 886. Right? Will be as it is. Next, which among the following will be the third highest number? To find the highest number, we have to arrange these numbers in ascending or descending order. Right? So when written in ascending order, ascending or descending, both ways you can consider. Ascending order, so which is the least number? 536 is less than 772, which is less than 786, which is less than 865, is less than 886. So which among the following will be the third highest number? So we have to consider the third highest. Highest is 886, second highest, and the third highest is 786, right? Its original number, right? Which is its the original number to 786 is, since 786 is originated from 986. Original number is 986 because from 9 we have subtracted 2, right? So 986 is the third highest number, right? Option B is the right answer. Question 82. If digits are arranged in descending order from left to right within the numbers, then how many numbers thus formed are divisible by 2? So when these are arranged in descending order, right? So when these numbers are arranged in descending order within the numbers, right? Within the numbers. So here 992 is the first number. So we'll arrange these digits in descending order, right? So digits are arranged. We have to mention digits are arranged in descending order. 992 becomes as it is. 986 also as it is because digits are in descending order. 867 becomes 876, 876. And 756 becomes a 765, 765. Digits are in descending order. And 886 is as it is, right? 886. Only we have to arrange the digits in descending order, not the whole numbers, right? So now the question is, how many numbers thus formed are divisible by 2? So numbers which are divisible by 2 are, so all even numbers are divisible by 2, right? So 992, 986, right? 876 and 886, right? So these 4 numbers are divisible by 2, right? 4 numbers are divisible by 2, right? Option A is the right answer. Question 83. If the numbers are arranged in ascending order from right to left, then which is the third digit of the number that is placed second to the left of the number, which is third from the left end in the new arrangement? A bit tricky question. Here, first we have to arrange the given numbers in ascending order from right to left. Right to left. When the numbers are arranged in ascending order, it is nothing but we have to arrange the given numbers in descending order. Right? Descending order. So we'll consider the first step. So when the numbers are written in ascending order, right? When the numbers are written in ascending order from right to left, right? So we have to take the leftmost number as the highest number, right? So 992, which is greater than 986, which is greater than 886 is the third highest number, which is greater than 867, which is greater than 756, right? So these numbers are arranged in ascending order from right to left. Right? Now the next step is, which is the third digit of the number? So we have to find a number. We have to find the third digit of the number. So which is that number which is placed second to the left of the number, which is third from left end in the new arrangement? So from left end, which is the third number? So third number, our next step is to find third number from the left end. From left end is, so from left end, third number is 886, right? Third number is 886, right? So the number placed second to this number, right? So second number, right? Second number or number placed number placed second to 886 is, right? So left, the place second to the left, right? So to the left. So to the left, the second number is 992. This is the number. In this number, which is the third digit, right? Third digit in the number 992 is, first digit is 9, second digit is 9, third digit is 2. Is 2. 2 is the third digit. Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 84. If the first and the second digits are interchanged within the numbers, then which among the following will be the second highest number? First and second digits are interchanged. Our step is interchange first and second digits, right? So interchange first and second digits, right? So in each number, within the numbers, right? So 992 becomes interchange first and second digit. So the number will be as it is. 986 becomes 896, right? 867 becomes 687, 756 becomes 576, interchange first and second digits, right? So 886 will be as it is, 886. Now the question is the second highest number. So to find that, we have to write these numbers in ascending or descending order, right? So here in these 5 numbers, 576 is the least number, which is less than 687, which is less than 886, which is less than 896, which is less than 992 in these numbers. So which is the second highest number? So second highest is 896, right? Second highest number is, right, 896. Its original number, so which is originated from 896 is originated from 986, right? Original number is 986. Hence, option E is the right answer, right? Option E. Questions from 85 to 89 are based on the below information. 8 people E, F, G, H, I, J, K and L are sitting in a row such that 4 of them are facing north and 4 of them are facing south. So here students will consider the directions north and south, right? So 8 people are sitting in a row, right? So here we'll consider 8 people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and 8 people, right? 8 people are sitting in a row. So no 2 people who are immediate neighbors of each other faces in the same direction. That means if one person is facing north, another person has to face south. That means no 2 people are, those who are immediate neighbors, they should not face the same direction, right? And the third person has to face the north direction again, right? So alternatively, they are facing south and north, south and north, right? So keeping this in our mind, so consider the points. 4 people sit between F and G, but none of them sit at an extreme ends. So here the first point says F and G, they are not at extreme ends. Not at extreme ends. And there are 4 people between, right? 4 people between them. 4 people between F and G. Therefore, so no need to consider extreme ends. So this is left end, this is right end, right? Where F and G are not sitting and 4 people are sitting between them. Therefore, so F and G, position of F and G are like this, right? And one more case, you can take G as the second person, F as the last but one person. Therefore, we have one more case in which G is the second person. 1, 2, 3, 4 people between G and F. So F is last but one person, right? So they are not sitting at any extreme ends, right? So now consider the next point. E sits third to the left of F. So E sits third to the left of F. So to the left of F, if you consider case 1, first case, to the left of F, if E is sitting, so F has to face south direction. If F is facing north direction, to F's left, there is only one person. There is only one vacant place, right? Therefore, F has to face the south direction, right? So that E sits third to the left of F. So E's position will be here, right? Consider case 2, right? So E sits third to the left of F means F has to face north direction so that E can occupy this place, right? Next one, E is an immediate neighbor of J who sits third from the right end. Here, so J is third from right end, right? Third from right end, and E is neighbor of J. So here J is neighbor of E, right? So consider the first case, third from right end means this place where J is neighbor of E. So these two conditions got satisfied. If you consider case 2, third place from right end is, so first, second, third is here. J has to sit here. But here in case 2, J is not immediate neighbor of E. Right? It is given that E is an immediate neighbor, right? Immediate neighbor means the very next position. Therefore, case 2 is cancelled. Because this condition, E is an immediate neighbor of J, this condition will not get satisfied here, right? Therefore, no need to consider second case, consider only the first one, right? We'll consider the remaining points now, right? So here, J who sits third from the right end, right? Moving further, I is sitting adjacent to F. I is sitting adjacent to F means, so we have two cases here again, right? So either I is sitting at the extreme end or third from the left, right? Therefore, we'll take one more case, sub case. We'll consider one more case, sub case 1, where F is facing downwards, right? And I is adjacent to F, and the remaining places are same. E, here comes J, here comes G, and S, right? So now, next point, right? I is sitting adjacent to F. More than 3 people sit between L and K who does not sit at an extreme end. So here K doesn't sit at extreme end, right? Very important. K is not at extreme end. Extreme end. And more than 3 people between L and K. More than 3 between L and K, right? So K is, if you consider case 1, K is not at extreme end, right? And between L and K, right? So if you consider person L here at right extreme end, right? So more than 3 people means if 4 people are sitting right between L and K, then K's position will be third from left hand, right? Right? So this is case 1. So when it comes to sub case, L is not sitting at any extreme end. So you cannot take a position of L here or here. Here, this becomes extreme left hand, this becomes extreme right hand. So if you consider position of L here, either you have to consider position of K here or at the right extreme end, right? Here, if you consider right extreme end, so here will be only 3 people between L and K, right? So last condition will not get satisfied, right? Therefore, sub case is also cancelled because of this point, right? So will not get satisfied. Therefore, only consider case 1, right? Where K doesn't sit at extreme end and more than 3 people between L and K, right? And who is remaining person? H is remaining person here, who is sitting at the 4th position from the left hand. When it comes to their directions, they are alternatively facing south and north. Therefore, first person has to face north. Third person also has to face north. Fourth person south, fifth one north, sixth south, seventh north, eighth south. Alternatively facing, right? Alternatively facing south and north. South and north. Now the question is, who sits at the left end of the room? So at the left end of the room means this person, I, right? I sits at the left end of the row. Therefore, option C is the right answer, right? So option C. Question 86. How many people are sitting between K and G? Between K and G, there are three people, right? Three people between K and G, H, E, and G, right? Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 87. Who sits second to the left of the one who is third to the left of H, right? Who is third to the left of H? Who is that person? Since H is facing south direction, H's left means this direction, right? Our right becomes H's left. So third to the left of H. So who is that person? Third to the left of H. Left of H is, so first, second, third to the left of H is G, right? So who sits second to the left of 1, right? One who sits third to the left of H is G, right? Second to the left of G, right? So we have to consider second to the left of G. Left of G. Since G is facing north, G's left is this direction. So second person is E, right? Second to the left of G is E, right? Therefore, option A is the right answer, right? So E is the person who sits second to the left of 1, who is third to the left of H, right? So option A is the right answer. Question 88. 4 of the following options are related to each other in some manner. Find the odd one out. Here, person I is sitting at the extreme left end, who is facing north, right? So I is facing north direction. And E is also facing north, right? So where the person K is also facing north direction. And person L is facing south direction. And person G is also facing north direction. So except L, the remaining 4 persons are facing north direction. Therefore, L is the odd one here, right? Option D. Question 89. Which of the following statements is or are false according to the final arrangement? So statement is false. We need to find the false statement, right? So the first one is F sits second to the right of H. So here H is sitting here, who is facing south. So H's right means this direction, right? Right. So F sits second position is F sitting, right? F is sitting second to the right of H. Therefore, a true statement, true one. So here we need to find the false statement, right? So second one, 2 people are between L and E. So between L and E, there are 2 people. So which is also true. And the third one, K sits fourth to the right of J. To the right of J, right? So J is facing down, facing south. To the right of J means this direction. Who is the fourth person? So first person is E, second person is H, third one is K, fourth one is F. So K is not fourth to the right of J. K is third to the right of J, right? Therefore, a false statement. Therefore, third statement is false. Only 3. Option C is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice such questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 90. Here is the direction. In the question below are given 3 statements followed by 2 conclusions numbered 1 and 2. You have to take the given statements to be true even if they seem to be at variance with commonly known facts. Read all the conclusions and then decide which of the given conclusions logically follow from the given statements, disregarding the commonly known facts. So students, here are 3 statements given followed by 2 conclusions. So here, let us represent the given statements in the form of Venn diagram, right? Then we can decide which of the given conclusions logically follows the given statements, right? So here first one, only a few camels are tables. So only a few camels are tables means if you consider set of camels like this, only a few camels, only a few portion of the camels is a table, right? So this is set of tables. So this shaded portion, right, is nothing but statement 1. And the second one, no tables are beds. There is a set of beds, so which is not related to a set of tables. There is no relation between tables and beds. And also third statement says, some beds are camels. Therefore, set of beds should be taken in this way, right? So that there is a common portion between camels and beds. Some beds are camels. Some portion of beds are camels, right? And no tables are beds. There is no relation between tables and beds, right? Now come to the conclusion part. All beds are tables, right? There is strictly no relation between tables and beds, right? Therefore, all beds are tables. It's a false conclusion. The reason is there is no, I'll write the reason here, no relation between, there is no relation between beds and tables. Beds and tables from statement 2, from second statement, right? So next conclusion, all beds being camels is a possibility. It is given that some beds are camels in statement 3. All beds being camels is a possibility. So this is a possibility case, right? So if you take set of camels like this, so you can consider set of beds inside the camels, right? Inside the set of camels, right? Therefore, it's a possibility case. Therefore, possibility case is always true. It can be possible, right? So if it is included in, if the set of beds is included in set of camels, there is a possibility, right? So possibility case is always true, right? So because possibility case, possibility case. Therefore, only second conclusion follows, right? Option B is the right answer. Question 91. As in the previous question, here also 2 statements are given followed by 2 conclusions, right? We have to decide which of the given conclusions logically follows from the given statements, right? So for that, we have to represent the given statements in the form of Venn diagram, right? So first statement says, only a few games are sports. So if you consider set of games like this, set of games, only a few games are sports means only a few portion from games is a portion of sports. Only a few games are sports. So this portion. Next one, next statement. Some adventure is games. Some adventure. If you consider set of adventures like this is set of adventures. Some adventure is games. Is some portion of adventure is games. Therefore, second statement, right? So now come to the conclusion part. No adventure is a sport. So conclusion 1 says no adventure is a sport. So there is no relation between adventures and sports, right? If it is true, right? So according to the statements, it is true. There is no relation between adventure and sport. Therefore, no adventure is a sport. It's a true conclusion. If it is true, the second conclusion is some adventure is sports. So if there is no relation between adventure and sports, right? Some adventure is sports will be a false conclusion. right? Or if no adventure is a sport, if it is false. For example, set of adventures, some portion of adventures is here, for example, like this. Right. Then if no adventure is a sports is false, right? No adventure is sports is false. That means it's a false conclusion. There is a relation, right? Then some adventure is sports will be a true conclusion, right? Some portion of adventure, which I'm showing now, is sports, right? If one is true, another statement will be false. If first one is false, another statement will be true, right? So such conclusions are called complementary conclusions. Complementary conclusions. Complementary conclusions, right? So in case of complementary conclusions, so either one or two follows will be the right answer, right? Either first one is true or second one is true, right? Or either first one is false or second one is false, right? Therefore, either one or two follows, right? One of the conclusions is right, right? Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 92. In the question below are given two statements followed by two conclusions. So as in the previous two questions, here also we have to decide which of the given conclusions logically follow from the given statements, right? Logically, they follow the given statements or not, right? So disregarding commonly known facts. For that, let us represent the given statement in the form of Venn diagram, right? First one, only a few spectacles are transparent. So we'll consider a set of spectacles. This is, so we'll consider set of spectacles, right? So few spectacles are transparent. Only a few portion of spectacles, right, are transparent. This common portion represents a first statement, right? First one. Second one is no spectacle is a sunglass. So there is no relation between spectacle and sunglass. This is set of sunglass, right? So now come to the conclusion part. Some transparent are spectacles. Some transparent. So it is given in first statement that only a few spectacles are transparent, right? So this is some portion of spectacles. So only this much portion is a transparent, right? Therefore, some transparent, this portion which I am showing now, which is some portion of transparent, right? Some transparent are spectacles. Sorry, some transparent are spectacles. A true conclusion, right? And the remaining portion of spectacles are not transparent, non-transparent, right? So this portion is non-transparent area, or it is not transparent. Strictly, it is not transparent. Because of first statement, only a few spectacles are transparent means strictly this portion of spectacles are transparent and the remaining portions are not transparent, right? Therefore, so this portion which I am showing, it is not transparent, right? This portion is not transparent. Now, second conclusion. Some sunglasses are definitely not transparent. Definitely not transparent, right? So that means some sunglasses, set of sunglasses is here, right? So definitely not transparent means, so if it is true, this portion of sunglasses has to be here, right? If portion of sunglass is here in the not transparent area, non-transparent area, then it becomes sunglasses are definitely not transparent, right? But it is not possible. This is not possible because no spectacle is a sunglass because of statement 2. This is not possible, right? Sunglasses which cannot be included in set of spectacles, right? So which is a false conclusion. The reason is statement 2, right? Because of statement 2, second conclusion is false one. Therefore, only first conclusion follows. Option A is the right answer. Questions from 93 to 96 are based on the below information. Read the given information carefully and answer the questions asked below. A certain number of persons sit in a linear row facing towards north, right? So, few number of people sitting, right, in a linear row, in a line, they are facing north, right? All are facing north. 5 persons are sitting between N and R, right? So, we'll consider N and R, right? So, who are facing north. So there are 5 persons between them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, right? So we'll consider one person as N and another person as R, right? This is one case, first case, right? Case 1. In another case, we'll consider first person as R, right? So in case 2, we'll consider first person as R and the last person as N, right? So between them, there are 5 persons sitting. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All are facing north, right? And the next point, X sits fourth to the right of R. To the right of R, since all are facing north, their right means this direction, right? Left means this direction, right? Here, X sits fourth to the right of R. So, fourth to the right of R, in case 1, first, second, third, and fourth person is X, right? In the second case, R is sitting here towards left. So, fourth person, right, to R is here, who is X, right? Next one, next point. And X sits third to the left of M. Third to the left of M, right? Therefore, position of M has to be 1, 2, 3. Yes, right? If M sits here, third to the left of M means X, right? So, consider case 2. So, third to the left of M, therefore, position of M has to be here, adjacent to N. So, that X is third to the left of M, right? Next point, number of persons between N and P is equal to number of persons sitting between P and X, right? So between N and P is equal to P and X, right? So N and P, therefore position of P has to be, right? So there should be equal number of persons on either side of P, right? Therefore position of P has to be here in case 1, right? So that there are 4 persons between N and P, right? So number of persons between N and P. So I'll consider here. So N and P, between them there are 4 persons, and between P and X there are 4 persons, right? In case 1. So when it comes to case 2, right, N and P, P and X. So between N and X, there is only one place where P is sitting, right? No one is sitting between P and N. Therefore, no one is sitting between P and X, right? So in case 2, so N and P, between N and P, there is no person, and between P and X, there is no person, right? So case 2 is cancelled, right? So we'll consider further, right, whether it is cancelled or not to verify that. So this third point got over. Next point, N sits fourth from one of the extreme ends. In case 1, N is fourth from one of the extreme ends. So here N is towards left in case 1. So he should be fourth person from this end. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Fourth person is N. When it comes to second case, N has to be the fourth one. Therefore, there should be here from left, N cannot be the fourth person. Already there are more than 4 persons in case 2, right? So towards left. Therefore, towards right, there should be 3 more persons so that N becomes fourth person, right? From this end, right end, right? Whereas in case 1, N is fourth person from left end, right? Therefore, This condition got over. Next, number of persons sit between N and A is more than persons sitting between A and P. So between N and A is more than A and P. So in case 1, so we can take position of A here so that between N and A there are 2 persons. Between A and P there is only 1 person. Right? Between N and A is more than, it is 1 more than, particularly 1 more than persons between A and P, which is right? Next, second case. So between N and A is more than 1 more than A and P, right? So here we can take position of A here, right? Position of A here. So number of persons between N and A is 2, right? And A and P is only 1, right? N and A is 1 more than A and P. So next one, Q sits 7 to the left of P. To the left of P, 7th person is Q, right? To the left of P means since P is facing south, so 7th place to the left of P. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So Q sits here. From left end, Q is the second person, right? So case 2, to the left of P. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th person is Q, right? Next one. As many persons sit to the right of M is 1 less than total number of persons sit to the left of Q. So number of persons sit to the right of M. To the right of M, right here, no one is sitting to the right of M, right? So in case 1, right, to the right of M, no one is sitting, which is 1, how much? 1 less than, which is 1 less than number of persons sit to the left of Q. To the left of Q, there is only 1 person sitting, right? Therefore, number of persons to the right of M is 0, which is 1 less than 1, right? So this condition got satisfied in case 1. So in case 2, to the right of M, there are 2 persons to the right of M, right? So this should be 1 less than to the left of Q. To the left of Q. That means to the left of Q, there should be how many persons? 3 persons to the left of Q, right? Therefore, this condition got over. Next one. So, yes. Last point. Total number of persons are sitting between N and X is more than 4. Between N and X, there should be more than 4 persons, right? So in case 1, there are more than 4 persons. Totally, there are 9 persons between N and X in case 1. Whereas in case 2, so between N and X, there is only 1 person who is P. 1 person. Therefore, case 2 is cancelled. Case 2 is cancelled because there should be more than 4 persons between N and X, right? Therefore, case 1 is right? Now the question is how many persons are sitting in a row? In this row, so just count 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 persons are sitting in the row, right? Option C is the right answer. Question 94. Who sits fourth to the left of X? To the left of X, fourth person is R, right? He's the fourth person to the left of X, right? Therefore, option A is the right answer. R sits fourth to the left of X. Question 95. How many persons are sitting between N and X? Between N and X, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 persons sitting, right? So option D is the right answer. Question 96. How many persons sit to the left of A? to the left of A, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 persons sit, right? 6 persons. Therefore, option D is the right answer. Question 97. In the following questions, assuming the given statements to be true, find which of the conclusion or conclusions among the given conclusions is or are definitely true and then give your answers accordingly, right? Here is a statement given, so in which W is less than or equal to H. So we'll consider W as a line, right? So we'll consider W as a line which is less than H or equal to H. So we have two cases, right? Where W is equal to H and W is less than H. Next, H is less than or equal to N. So H is less than N or equal to N. Next, N less than or equal to E. So N is less than E or equal to E. Then E less than or equal to P. So E less than P or equal to P, right? Where P greater than Q. So we'll consider any random line Q, right? So in both the cases, P is strictly greater than Q and Q greater than or equal to B. Q is greater than B, any line. So, or equal to B, where here in case 2, right, Q is equal to B. Next to B less than O. So we'll consider any random line O, right? So any random line O where B less than O. In both the cases, B less than O, right? Next, O greater than I. O is greater than I. So any line you can consider. I should be here. O should be greater than I. Here there is no relation between B and I. So here I can be the smallest line, right? Or greater than B, right? So here also any random line I, right? Which should be less than O. Now come to the conclusion part. P greater than W. P is greater than W. Here, in the second case, in first case, it is greater than W, right? We agree. But here, P is equal to W in the second case. Therefore, we can conclude that P is greater than or equal to W, right? So, we cannot directly or strictly conclude that P is greater than W, right? Therefore, a false conclusion, right? Because P greater than or equal to W. Right? And second conclusion says W is equal to P or P is equal to W. Right? So here also we use the same conclusion. Right? So strictly P is not equal to W. So it can be greater than W or equal to. Right? Therefore, either one is true or the second one is true. Right? So if first one is false, P is greater than W is false, then P should be equal to W, right? So here, these type of conclusions are complementary conclusions, right? Complementary conclusions, right? Therefore, if one is true, right, another one is false. If one is false, the second one is true. Therefore, either one or two follow, right? Either one or two, right? So, greater than or equal to, right? Option D is the right answer. Question 98. As in the previous question, here also a statement is given. So, we have to decide which of the given conclusions logically follows the given statement, right? So, here K is strictly less than L. So, we'll consider K as a line which is strictly less than L. L is a greater line, right? So, L less than M. So, here line L is strictly less than M. M greater than or equal to N. So, in first case, M is greater than N. In the second case, M is equal to N. M and N are equal. Whereas the remaining lines are where L is less than M, strictly less than M, K is strictly less than L, right? So moving further, M is equal to A. So M and A, these two lines are equal. We'll insert a line A, right? So in the second case, you can consider line A here. Here M is equal to N is equal to A. Next, A strictly less than X. So X is a greater line. Strictly less than X. Here also in the second case, A is strictly less than X. X less than or equal to P. So X is less than P or equal to P. Right? Conclusions are K greater than or equal to P. Right? So here K is K is the smallest line here, right? According to the given statement, K is the smallest line, smallest one. Also in the second case, K is the smallest one, smallest line. Therefore, we cannot conclude K is greater than or equal to P, right? Therefore, a false conclusion. Right, since X is less than P, P is the greater line, right? So in both the cases, right, though X is equal to P here in the second case, but X is the greater line compared to M, N and A, right, where M is greater line than L and K. Therefore, K cannot be the greatest line or equal to the line P. Therefore, so the first conclusion is false one, right? So because K is small. Next, K greater than or equal to N, right? So look at the line K and N, right? Can K be equal to N? No, there is no relation between K and N according to the given statement. And also in the second case, there is no relation between K and N directly, right? Therefore, K is small. Again, same reason, false conclusion. Reason is same. K is a small line, right? Therefore, neither one or two follows, right? Both the conclusions are false. Option E is the answer. Question 99. As in the previous two questions, here also a statement is given followed by two conclusions. We have to decide which of the given conclusions logically follows the given statement, right? So F is greater than or equal to L, right? We'll consider F as a line, right? Which is greater than L or equal to L. We have two cases. In the second case, F is equal to L, right? So next, L greater than or equal to M. L is the greater line compared to M. L is equal to M in the second case. M less than N. So N is greater line compared to N. Here also in the second case, N is greater line compared to N. N is equal to P. N and P are equal in both the cases. N is equal to P. P greater than or equal to A. So P is greater than A and equal to A. In the second case, N, P and A are equal, right? A greater than or equal to B. A is greater than B is equal to B. B greater than C. So B is greater than C. B is greater than C in both the cases, right? So now come to the conclusion part. F greater than or equal to C. So look at the line F and C, right? So here there is no relation between F and C. So we cannot directly say F is greater line, right? So for example, the relation is between M and N. It is given that M is strictly less than N. That means if you extend the line N here, extend the line N, then so in the next case, N is equal to P. You have to extend the line P also, right? And here So you can extend the line A up to here. Only thing is P should be greater than A, right? You can extend the line up to here, extend line A. Then extend the line B. So only thing is A should be greater than B, right? B should be slightly smaller, right? Similarly, you can extend the line C up to here. Only thing is B should be greater than C according to the statement, right? So in this case, we cannot say F is greater than C. So in this case, F is less than C. It can be greater than C or less than C, right? Since there is no relation between F and C according to the statement, so we cannot conclude F is greater than or equal to C. It is possible, but not definitely possible. Therefore, it is a false conclusion. The reason is no relation between F and C, right? But it is possible. It is possible. Not definitely possible. Not definite. Right? So second conclusion says F strictly less than C. So F strictly less than C. So can we say F is less than C? So in the first case, where these dotted lines are not there, right? Right. The first case where I have drawn the lines, right? So these thick lines, which I am showing now, right? So in that case, so F was greater than C, right? Again, the same reason, there is no relation between F and C, so we cannot directly say F is strictly less than C, right? False conclusion. The reason is there is no relation between F and C. But look at the conclusions now, right? If F greater than or equal to C is a false one, then F has to be less than C, right? So are you getting my point? So here, just imagine there is a line F, right? And C. In this case, F is not greater than C. F is not equal to C. Then we have only one option, that F is less than C, right? I'll draw one more case. So here F and C. In this case, F is not equal to C. F is not less than C. So I have only one choice, that F is greater than C, right? One more case we have F and C, where F and C are equal. F is neither greater than C nor less than C, right? So if first conclusion is false, right, then the second conclusion has to be true, right? If first conclusion is true, then F less than C has to be a false one, right? So again, as in the previous question, here also such conclusions are called complementary conclusions, right? Complementary conclusions. That means if one is true, another is false, right? So complementary conclusions. So if two conclusions are complementary, either one or two follows will be the right answer, right? Either first one is one follows or second one follows, right? Option B is the right answer. Question number 100. If it is possible to make a meaningful word with the first, fourth, seventh, and eighth letter of the word festival, which of the following will be the third letter of that word? If more than one such word can be formed, give X as your answer. If no such word can be formed, give Y as your answer, right? So the given word is festival, right? So Festival, right? So we have to pick the letters which are first letter is F, fourth one is T, then seventh one is A, eighth letter is L, right? So how many meaningful words can be formed using these letters, right? So we can form a word flat, meaningful words, right? So flat is a meaningful word. Then apart from flat, right, we cannot form any meaningful word. Only one such word can be formed, right? One meaningful word using F, T, A, and N, right? If only one word can be formed, we have to mark our answer as how many? So here, more than one such word can be formed, X as our answer. No such word means Y as our answer, right? So the question is, one such word can be formed, then which of the following will be the third letter of the word, right? So third letter is A, right? Third letter is A. In the word flat, third letter is A. Therefore, option C, right? So A is the third letter of the word flat, right? So with this, I am completing this paper, students. If you want to practice all the questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. I wish you all the very best for your future exams.